Hey everyone, and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
And I, Devin, co-DM a game of 5th edition Dungeon Dragons. Ugh, Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeon Dragons.
Durgans and Deggans?
There you go.
Yeah, all right. Starting off strong tonight.
It's those guys from last week getting to me.
I know. Oh, man. So, this week, June may be over. But that doesn't mean we have to stop celebrating Pride. Heartbeat Dice let you roll with Pride year-round. They offer rainbow dice, sexual and gender identity dice, lanyards, stickers, pins, and more. Heartbeat Dice was created with the goal to give back to the LGBTQIA+ community by donating a portion of their dice sales year-round directly to charities that help promote equality, provide access to education and healthcare, and protect basic rights for the LGBTQIA+ community, as well as at-risk youth. In addition, they are currently offering a Black Lives Matter dice set with all proceeds going to the Okra Project. The Okra Project is a collective that seeks to address the global crisis faced by Black trans people by bringing home cooked, healthy, and culturally specific meals and resources to Black trans people. So during these trying times, we are giving away 2 sets of their Rainbow Pride dice, one translucent and one opaque. Enter hashtag Pride to support the Pride community and have a chance to win one of these 2 sets of dice tonight.
Yes. To enter, make sure that you are on the RockPunch ATL's Twitch channel and enter the hashtags into the chat. Remember to enter only once so you're not disqualified. And remember that subscribers and Twitch Prime subscribers are 3 times more likely to win. We'll remind you more about that throughout the show. But let's hear from our sponsors.
Hey, so still on the Icewind Dale Rime of the Frost Maiden kick, and I just want to say, speaking of Icewind Dale, which comes out September 15th, by the way, pre-order now. It is one of the most lore-rich areas of D&D, going back to the late 90s with the books from R.A. Salvatore, the famous D&D character Driss Do'Urden, to the games that were created based on Icewind Dale. The lore they are pulling from is immense, and what they're adding in just simply adds to it. Like a lot of other projects or resurgences that they've done, what they have to pull from, you're essentially watching 25 years of a single area coming together to give you a completely new adventure. Just to let you know, this campaign ain't no guff, as the kids say. So pre-order now and pick up Icewind Dale. Pre-order on D&D Beyond. Pre-order on D&D Beyond and get into the rhyme. The hashtag rhyme. Get into it.
So, you know what's really cool, Logan?
What? What is cool?
D&D Beyond has this game called Idle Champions, and you know who's being added to the game?
Who is being added to the game?
Beetle and Grim! The actual characters, Beetle and Grim, are going to be added to Idle Champions, so check that out because it's going to be awesome. Speaking of Beetle and Grim, they are currently still selling the Platinum Edition Icewind Dale Rime of the Frost Maiden Platinum Edition box. So head on over to their website and get in on that action. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Their Platinum Edition boxes are insane. They come with encounter cards and props and miniatures and all sorts of crazy stuff. Maps. It's insane. It's wonderful. And yeah, so head to beetleandgrims.com and put your order in today.
Oh, hi there. I didn't see you come in again. My name, as you might remember from last week. Do you remember, Logan? Don't even bother because it's Harvey Higginbotham, the greatest of all time, a big wheeling, dealing merchant man. And I'm back with Eldritch Foundry. And let me tell you something. Since Harvey's here last time, a whole bunch of new stuff's been added to Eldritch Foundry. The greatest of all time. Let's go and take a look. You got new items, new features, new hairstyles, new beard options, and I got lots of beard here, so make sure you choose this option. New horns, new tails, new body sliders, and more. You got to check out Eldritch Foundry to see that new big update with all those new big options. And if you're watching today, you can win yourself some Harvey Higginbotham possibilities, maybe. If you put in hashtag Eldritch into the chat, you can win your own figure from Eldritch Foundry. It's going to be amazing. Eldritch Foundry. We're with yeah.
I love you, Dr. Higginbottom.
Wow.
Whoa, that was radical. Anyways, you know what? I have nothing. I have got nothing. I have no bit, no fancy voices, no Rick and Morty commercial-esque spiel, which I didn't even realize when I first started doing it that that's what it was a reminiscent of, because it's just how I babble. And so now we're just at the babble level of commercial ads. We're basically RockPunch ATL. What is it? What are they? What are we? What are they? Who are we? Well, nerds, we're you. We're you and we're us. And if you like Dungeons and Dragons and other nerdy stuff, you're going to like the other nerdy stuff they do. They stream on Twitch. They make YouTube videos. Sometimes we're in them, sometimes we're not. And you know what? That's okay. Because the quality content is always there. It's always there. They make a lot of cool stuff. It's really unique and interesting, and I think that's cool. And they do stuff like play video games or watch movies or talk about movies. You should do those things too. RockPunch ATL.
And if you like what we're doing and you want to represent us in like a kind of pseudo gang way, we have a website with merch on it where you can get wonderful D4 t-shirts, you can get glasses, and we can all just like swarm together in the same t-shirt and scare a bunch of people sometime. I don't know. It's just a thought. d4dnd.com.
Like
Fashion
this family's
flash
at
mob.
No, like this family's at Disney.
That too.
Yeah.
But we'll socially distance while we do
But
that.
without further ado, let us immerse ourselves.
Into the Chronicles of D4.
He doesn't know that though.
And we're back.
So, last time on Durest Denizen and Delineating Dichotomy. As the death tyrant Xanathar fell, the sky turned red and the ground shook. Harold and Sophias disappeared. As the rest of the BFGs start to assess the remaining, assess the situation, the remains of the four bodies of the Durgar begin to stir and rise as the eye of the former death tyrant had turned them into zombies. With the aid of Renair and Zaraj, the party easily dispatched them.
As the patrons and residents come out, cheering the group, calling them heroes of Waterdeep. They head inside to relax as Voss gets to know Zaraj a bit more, asking about Elvandria and their relationship. And as Renair and V check up on each other, V kisses him. For a heartwarming moment that Seisha was literally screaming in the background, not subtly at all. But soon after that, there is a flash as an ichor-covered Herald comes tumbling onto the floor with what appears to be the baby arm of a giant grafted to his left leg.
Harold tells the group that he has encountered the storm, and was sent into the far realm where he was tortured over and over and over, but was able to come back to his body and isn't sure what it was he confronted, but knows it was something that is coming that affects all worlds across all of the multiverses. After everyone retires for the night, Voss heads to Harold's room to talk about the future plans, including not opening another bar in the field ward, but instead training anyone who is willing to learn, to fight, and forming a mercenary or militia group in the field ward so that they can in turn defend themselves. He also told Harold that he took the fish from the Xanathar lair because the Stone of Golor told him it was important. Harold confusingly agreed and disagreed at the same time, but congratulated him in the end and said it was a good move because now they have dealt a seriously huge blow to a very, very bad organization.
The next day, as the group splits up and heads off to run some personal errands, Vinley heads towards the Blackstaff and debriefs Vajra on what took place in the Xanathar's lair, while Seisha heads off to begin her training with former Sergeant Cromley. Vi and Harold head to the House of Inspired Hands to have Harold's arm leg removed and replaced with a mechanical prosthetic, which turned out to be a very painful and interesting experience.
Very memorable.
Very memorable. We'll never
Hilarious.
forget that. Voss headed to see Reddard and gave him a gift of a scimitar, where he learned the boy would soon be heading off to speak to a monk to begin his training as a Grey Hand initiate. And leaving Reddard, Voss heads off towards the Yawning Portal to meet a friend. And that is where we begin tonight's session.
You make it to the ever-busy Yawning Portal, where you meet with Yagra, who walks you up to her room where Davil and the Doom Raiders often have meetings. You walk into a room and you see Istrid, Davil, and the timid man that works in the City Commerce Building you've come to know as Orso.
As I walk in,
Go ahead.
How's Orso feeling? What kind of a vibe do I get from him?
Insight, he is...
Roll or passive?
Huh?
You want me to roll?
Sure, go ahead and roll.
There's a good one. Dirty 20.
30-20.
Yeah.
There is some nervousness to him, as he doesn't know what is being brought for, and as soon as he sees you, there's a little bit of, like, it's split almost. There's that little bit of, like, fear, but also, like, you see him trying to be more prideful.
I walk forward, just keep eye contact with him, and just slowly and silently slink forward. I don't want to make a single noise as I do. I'm trying to unnerve him just a little bit.
I'll go ahead and make an intimidation roll.
Natural 20.
All right.
You see that little bit of pride just kind of wash away as he like slinks back down and like a beat dog just kind of like looks up at you like every once in a while.
The second his chin looks down, I want to reach out, grab it, and bring him back up to look me in the eyes. No. Not even now. You don't bend. Look me in the eye.
And he looks up and you see extreme concern wash over his face.
I sit across from him. Hello, friend. How have you been?
Fine.
Take your time.
Trying to work every day like it's normal. I found some things that might interest my friend.
I want you to be honest with me, Orson. Do you trust me? Do not fear what may come from your answer, but answer honestly. And know that between us, here and now, that is what is most important.
That's complicated. I trust your power, but I fear it.
I see. You are a wise man. You see many sides to things. You see all the angles. It's fine if you don't completely trust me. After all, what have I done to gain your trust? But do you know what friends do for one another?
They help each other.
Yes, they do. And they do it because they are friends. And I pull out the necklace and I just let it dangle from my hand for a second before lightly placing it on the table.
You see his eyes get wide and kind of like shock washes over him and a little bit of relief. You pick up that he's surprised that you were able to do this, especially so quickly. It's only been a few days.
I was told that this is priceless, not just in coin. You told me it belonged to your mother, didn't you?
It's honestly the only asset I have to my family name. Not only a keepsake passed down through generations, but the only thing I own that is worth any amount of wealth.
Why did you gamble it away, then?
I don't know, but I won't make the same mistake twice.
I have been told by sources close to me that this is worth 5,000 dragons. Do you know what I will ask from you for it?
The information.
Nothing. And I push it over to him.
He takes
because we're friends. I went to great personal risk, as did allies of mine, to get this back. But because we're friends, I would do it again. I want you to promise me something, though, Orso. I want you to promise me that you will not gamble so lightly. Not when there are so much better and more interesting games to be played.
Games?
Yes. Games interest you, don't they, Orso? You're good with numbers.
Yes.
You like to gamble, don't you?
You see him kind of like hang his head again. Yes.
You like risk, don't you?
When the odds are in my favor.
That's kind of what I'm doing in a way. But I'm playing for much, much bigger stakes. You see, You can do more than simply be rich or protected or safe in this town. With me as your friend, I can offer you the opportunity to carve your name in the history of this city.
Are you saying I can be a noble?
Oh, you're thinking small. I'm thinking legend. Doesn't seem that way. They only write books about heroes who delve into dungeons or destroy evil wizards. What I'm saying is that this city is about to change. And depending on whose side is where, who did what, when the die is cast, it could mean that your name is written in legend. Does that appeal to you?
It sounds nice, but what would I do to become this hero?
First, tell me what you found. Let's start there.
Do you want Castellaners first or Gathalas?
Castle lanterns.
Well, their net worth over the past 3 years has dwindled greatly.
Has it?
Yes. Ever since they funneled almost every shard they have to spare into charities. Some into the Castellaners Castle for Unfortunate Adolescents Orphanage. It's run by the Spires of Mourning, the Lathander Cathedral Temple in the Castle Ward.
Is this normal behavior for them?
They've always been giving to the city, but it mainly increased 3 years ago. I can tell you some of the other things they funnel their money into.
Please.
They have the God Sphere project.
What is this?
I'm not sure. I don't have all of the information for what each organization is for, but
Understood.
I think it is a divine method of healing, or at least funding for. There's the Eye of the Beholder Children's Fund. They give money to the less fortunates. I think it has to do with balances of classes. Doesn't matter what you're born into. There's Lost in the Dark. I believe that is a lost persons initiative. When the guard and watch expire their efforts, there's this several sciences of strategies and sanatorium services, healing sciences developed by the Temple of Gond, and Ill Matters Infirmary for the Ill Repute Initiative. Medical services for those that can't afford.
These are all Waterdavian charities, yes?
Yes.
All right. Nothing erstwhile, nothing off kilter, simply charitable donations to a variety of charities, yes?
Possibly, but once it goes into charities, the money is impossible to track. But it all looks legitimate.
Understood. Anything else about that?
Not that I saw financially.
Understood. What about the Gathalas?
You see, like, a little bit of concern washes over his face.
Speak freely. You are among friends.
Very interesting books on their finances. At first, it looks fairly clean, but I double checked them, and if I were to take my best guess, I would say it looks like money laundering. The Gathalas own a large investment into the splendid order of armorers, locksmiths, and finesmiths guild, which control nearly all weapon forging beyond the simple blunted weapons by the careful order of skilled smiths and metal forgers.
Which one was Istrid a part of?
Um,
The Splendid Order of Armorers, Locksmiths, and Finesmiths.
I look at Istrid then, see kind of what she's thinking about all of this.
Make me an insight check.
This is so tense.
Yeah. 23.
Oof.
She is hard to read. Her face is stoic like stone, and she has not moved as she is watching you in between each of this.
Your keen mind does remember that she joined this because they also they are also tied to the treasury that prints the
Coins of water.
coins of Waterdeep.
Yeah.
And that was more her focus, not the weapons.
Yep.
Gotcha.
But you got to start low, work your way up. He continues. This is in concordance with the production of Gathalian steel. However, their investments and influx of funds outweighs their output of product, although it is an extremely costly product. Most outsourcing of funds seems to be funneled into something called Project Giant Star. And according to the ledger, the return investment is almost triple profit. From what I can tell, Project Giant Star is linked to a trade in the mining company Gothala owns in the Star Mounts and has connections to an unknown shadow investor. It's hard to say where the resources and funds are coming from, as it keeps getting cycled into the noble banks and then the guilds and then back into the companies and projects directly invested by the Gathalian Steel Company. I don't know how much you know about embezzlement or money laundering, but that's why I think that's what it is.
I trust your judgment. I'd like to make a general insight check over all this to see if he's being honest with me.
Make an insight.
The one's not quite as good. 14.
You can definitely, he's very easy to read because you can tell that he's nervous. Like, yeah, he's not used to these situations, that this is out of his element. He's trying to show you that he can be like, that he's okay, but I mean, you can see that there is definitely that anxiety in his voice. But you don't detect any lies or anything.
You also just gave him the necklace back, so he's not going to try and lie to you right now. He says, but that's all I can find with my resources. Logan.
Oh, no. Oh.
Ah! Wait, I'll stand in. Call me your friend again. I like that.
Oh,
Please
man.
don't clip that.
He'll be
Don't
right
let-
back, guys.
Don't let Logan see that.
Well, I mean, do we want to wait or do we want to switch scenes?
Oh, I was just gonna say. Meanwhile, back at the house, everyone's just kind of lightly sitting, drinking tea, some wine.
Have you guys tried these brownies?
No, I haven't.
They've got nuts in them. They're really good.
I'm glad the boss has friends.
Oh, man.
Oh, I love it.
And
Well-
now for another song. Please, no more music. And now for another song.
Please stop.
Harold, just
Only because you've been playing the same song on repeat.
Harold, you don't have to wear the purple pants, but put some pants on.
Seisha, if you'd like to do the thing you want to do, we can switch to that right now.
Sure.
We'll once Logan comes back in, we'll switch back over. But we
Yeah,
can-
no, yeah, absolutely. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Ah!
Sorry, I
Hey.
lost the thought there.
He's back.
Second.
You're
Please
back.
continue, Orso.
I'm not sure if you heard it, but the last thing he says is, that's the only thing I could find with my resources.
I'm sorry,
Your
what is his
reason.
name?
Orso?
Orso, thank you.
I see. You've done well. I thank you for going to great lengths to help.
It's
I know,
what friends do.
yes, that is what friends do. You said with your resources. First off, do you suspect anyone who's been looking into you? Cover your tracks. Keep yourself safe.
Like I said, I try to work as if nothing has changed. But
You are, of course, an intelligent man.
I can't be 100%, but I tried to cover my tracks.
What is your position within your work?
Just another accountant.
And who is above you?
So many.
Who's your direct superior?
He gives you a name.
Okay, and that is what we'll do. I remember this. I thank you for going to such great lengths, as I said before. I have to ask something for you so that what I am planning, what we are planning can move forward. And I look at both Istrid and Davil and say, we're all attempting to uplift this city. You can think of all of us as friends. I know it may seem intimidating, scary, but we are doing what is in the best interest of this city against those who would bring people like you low. Remember who put you where you were, Orso. The nobles, those above you, who twist and squeeze you until you break. They are our, and yes, that includes you, our enemies. So when you do these things, understand you do them righteously. You are a righteous man, Orso, as we all are here, all righteous ones. It's the city that's filthy. And let me tell you something, Orso. Whenever the institution is evil, the only moral thing you can be is a criminal. While we may be criminals, we are the most moral in this city.
As long as no one gets hurt.
I just stare at him for a little bit, and I smile. Only evil people get hurt, or so. And I know you're not evil. You're righteous. Do you feel better?
I don't know.
It's hard. This is a new world you're entering into, a new game being played. But I have to ask you for something else, something simpler, something not as daring.
What is it?
Places that are rotten oftentimes start closer to the bottom. As you've just said, so much money is funneled through the guilds. It's sometimes hard to keep track of. The noble houses are kept safe. But the ones at the bottom, they have difficulty keeping their hands clean. I want you to look to those who lead guilds instead, those who protect the nobles who step on you. We have to start with them if we're going to see any real change here. And I give him the names specifically of the guilds who the Rose set against us, as well as the guild Istrid is in.
Okay.
If you could find anything on them that all of us here could use to bring them low, to expose them to the light.
That will be harder. I don't run the files on guilds.
Who does?
A different department.
Then all I'll ask for is a name. Can you do that for me?
I will try and find a friend.
Please do. It's not just us in this world. There are many like you, Orso. Probably many where you work. You can send them to me if you think it's safe. I will trust your judgment. Because as I said before, we're friends. And I hope, and I point to the necklace I gave him, that this is at least a small token of my sincerity. You're on my side now, Orso, and that means something to me. And if you ever need anything, you can come to me. Seek me out. Seek anyone here. We're all fighting together now. But seek me. You'll soon be seeing more of me. You can find me. You can find your friend. And know that your life is about to take an astounding turn for the better, so long as you keep an open mind and a brave heart. Do you understand?
I do, friend. Can I go?
Keep tabs on the accounts, but don't look too much deeper into them. I don't want you risking yourself too much. Yes. Here. I pull out 5 gold. Calm your nerves with a drink. On me.
Okay. Thank you.
As he takes the gold, I want to put my hand over his, and I want to look into his eyes and say, friends, to the bitter end.
Friends.
Strong words from a strong man. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. And I let him go.
Yep, he nods and he stands up and he looks towards the other two, and Davil just kind of waves him on. And he leaves. With necklace and 5 gold in hand. Probably going to be a pixie piss.
I'll knock both of those off my sheet. I turn to Davil and Istrid, and I wait for them to speak.
Istrid just is like, as after he leaves, that stoic expression kind of leaves, and she just smirks this like sly grin as she looks at you. I fucking told you. It's a fucking sight for sore eyes. Makes me quiver in my knees.
He's almost as good at talking as I am.
Well, I unfortunately lack your charismatic flair.
He's not full of that much shit.
Different kind of flair. But you are one for the theatrics. Believe me, I saw you in the field board.
Fair enough. Hopefully, with any luck, we can use this to start putting you in an advanced position in your own guild. I look at Istrid. But in any case, that answers a few questions that I had. Hopefully, we'll be able to start picking away more at the noble houses. Maybe start making some real money off of this, or use some real information.
I don't know.
Go ahead.
I don't know what kind of grudge you have against those two families, but you know what? If it helps us, what's a couple of coins out of a few nobles' pockets?
My thoughts exactly. In any case, I wanted to talk to you specifically, Davil. I assume you heard about Xanathar's demise?
No.
Well, then I'm the first to tell you.
I did hear about his lair being taken, but...
Of course.
Did not hear about a demise.
Xanathar appeared to us outside of our tavern and attacked us in broad daylight.
What the hell? Oh, that... You took Silgar, you sly son of a bitch.
Yes, I did. And now he's dead.
Speaking of, that's why Istrid's here. Are we resurrecting a fish? Because I definitely want to see this. It's going to be plated. You need lemon to help resurrect a fish. I mean, ceviche is very good.
Yes, I have plans in the future to resurrect a fish. Right now it is being preserved and taken care of by a friend. I don't want to resurrect it until our task is completed.
You have it brining currently. Good.
Yes, I am brining the fish.
All right,
cost me 125 gold to do that.
The hell kind of brine did you get?
Very special, rare brine by a very enigmatic person. But suffice to say, I don't know exactly what I'm going to be able to find at the vault, but it's a necessary piece of it. I don't know if it needs to be alive or dead, but I'm not taking any chances, so I'll get
whatever you got yourself wrapped up in with that stone, and if it needed Silgar, then whoever created this puzzle is a devious bastard.
It's all right, son of a bitch.
Yeah. Brilliant, though. Brilliant. That is like an impossible task. And let's go back. The Xanathar attacked you because you took one thing he cares about. over anything else. He could probably kill every single person in his organization for that fish. And you killed him.
Not personally, no. Our Harper friend finished him off. Quite a spectacular feat, actually. But everyone in my team, along with a few of our allies, managed to kill him as he came out.
Speaking of, thank you for bringing that man back. It
Of
put in
course.
some good favors for us with the Luskins.
I'm hoping we can use that to our advantage. Once again, he seems more inclined to speak to our Harper friend than he does me, but I trust him enough to think that that relationship will move forward swimmingly. Speaking of Xanathar, now that he's dead, things are going to be changing quite quickly in this city. The balance of power has shifted dramatically. More than anything. And more than anything. And sorry, asshole friends. But more than anything, word will spread to Manchun quickly. Zentarum will mobilize and they will attempt to swallow what is left of his organization. Xanathar, Zentarum were in a weird sort of balance for a while that has now been upset, which means opportunity, potentially.
What do you have in mind?
My team and I are planning to open up, not a mercenary group per se, but a small area within the field ward to begin training the citizens there as potential guards, sanctifying it, keeping it safe. I think this is an opportunity for me and my group as a face to begin recruiting potential mercenaries who may have left Xanathar's guild and are looking for coin. But specifically, I want Doom Raider involvement on this.
Why do you want to bring such hardships to those that already face hardships every day?
Hardships are coming to the city, whether or not they face them. It would be better if we would be able to train those willing to fight to defend their own territory. Will it bring a target on their backs? Yes. But I don't know if you've noticed, but there's a drug floating through the city, turning men and women into monstrosities. The city's already at war. The gang war has already started. And I agree, it may bring heat there. But if we do nothing, we already know the outcome will be.
Go ahead and make a persuasion roll.
Sweet. All right, Mythic Dice, you're doing so well so far. Fuck me, Mythic Dice. My Mythic Dice, fuck me. That is a 6.
Ooh. You watch him take what you say with extreme sincerity, but also concern, as you watch a flood of complicated emotions wash over his face in contemplation. He seems to be weighing the odds of what you are saying and what he may want to be involved with before he speaks up.
I am telling you that I am going to be doing this. Money will be spent by me investing in the people of the field ward.
Yes, but who do you represent?
That depends on you. If you have no desire to be involved in this, I will say I represent only myself and my group. However, if you want to be involved in this, if you truly want to start, I suppose, making a true name for yourself, it starts in places that are beneath Manchun's notice. Right now, we can't fight the Zentarum in open field. I agree with you on that. And it was wise of you in hindsight to stop me from trying to pull out a full-scale revolution. However, there is potential in these people. They are crying out for purpose and drive. and you could be seen as a savior amongst them if you so wish to be. And it would be the start of something that could very well topple the horrid balance of power that has dominated this city for decades.
I'm sure you've concluded we may that we may be bandits and cutthroats, but our blades never tied to the limitations, and that our blades are never tied to the limitations of law. But nor do they cut against the oppressed. For me, I see no gain in such sick pleasures. I would never say we are good, and oftentimes we do what is best for our family. But I would hold on.
Go ahead.
I would be hard pressed to put a blade in the hand of a desperate man. However, I have seen what you've been doing firsthand, and my Dark Sparrow has told me the rest. I agree. Manshun cannot be allowed to control more power in this city, especially with what I have planned. That being said, I cannot bring myself to commit to recruiting from the field ward at this time. But it is not off the table. We will see what comes of your trainees, and train them to protect themselves you will. Prove to me that they are not desperate men without morals, and I may be swayed in my view.
I agree, and thank you for your understanding. I will say this, however. If there is no other alternative, Manshun will seek those who are powerful, and there are powerful people within the field ward still. And he will sway them to his side if we do nothing. I will do my best for now, but I hope in time you will change your mind.
Again, it's not off the table. And I just don't want to put a knife into someone's hand that's going to stab me in the back.
There's always the chance of that. You did take a chance with me,
And
didn't you?
But we never took our eyes off of you, so you were never at our back.
I had a feeling. A wise maneuver.
there's a lot of people in that field ward.
That there are, and this is risky, I will admit that. And we could find someone who betrays us. But I already know what happens if we do nothing.
Again, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying prove to me that you're right.
And so I will. Thank you.
But, Mr. Ronto, if you prove to be a desperate man like Manshun, I will make sure the ashes of your body fit your name.
I would expect nothing less.
This does not mean I do not trust you, but you're about to gain a lot of power.
Power is always there. It's just a matter of who claims it and what they do with it.
And I'm willing to see what you do with it.
I trust your eyes will be on me then. I extend my hand out to him.
And he stands and he shakes it.
I extend my hand out to it. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's very calmly. There's no like malice in his posture or anything. It's straight up, and he greets you like a friend.
I place a gold into my palm and extend the handshake out to Istrade as well.
She takes it, and as she does, she pulls you down. You, me, dinner tomorrow night. And she pushes you off, keeping the gold.
I smile and nod as I turn and exit. Is Orso still here?
He is downstairs, and he is finishing off the shot of Pixie Piss.
I figured as much. I walk out. I give him just a quick glance and a nod.
And he has a huge grin across his face as he raises his empty glass to you.
I smile and I leave.
Okay. All right. We are going to move over to Seisha.
while everybody's kind of milling around the house, Seisha will go look for Harold.
Okay.
Harold is probably practicing accordion with his concertina.
Hey, Harold,
Yeah,
can I talk to you for a minute?
totally.
Thanks. She'll close the door.
Oh, okay. And he like sits up a little more. All right.
Yeah, it's a serious talk.
Okay.
I've been kind of struggling with something, and I would talk to Voss normally, but I don't think Voss really gets where I'm coming from, because I don't think Voss ever really got to have a heart. Harold, how do you deal with killing people?
Oh, wow. Ah, huh. How do I deal with?
I feel like this is something that's gonna keep happening, and I can't stop thinking about those 4 people down at the dock. And
Well,
when you kill someone, you end their story. That's it.
well, in some ways you're not wrong, and in other ways, some people's stories ending temper the story of you and the ones around you. You're in the unfortunate circumstances of having killed people you didn't intend to. And that is a lot harder to deal with than killing someone who you feel, I guess almost there's no other option. I used to kill people because I felt like they deserved it, right? Like some people are just assholes and they just got to go. And that's all there is to it. It's me and I'm stronger than they are, and that's all there is. But unfortunately, as I've gotten older, I realized how wrong I was, and how it's smarter to kill when you think there's no way they can change. And it's so hard to know when that is. I really try not to, but the fact of the matter is, people like those cultists we fought, they weren't ever going to give up. They weren't ever going to wait for us to have mercy. They weren't going to change without some crazy spell or ritual affecting their minds. There's just...
They could have been locked up.
They could have been, and then what would have happened if they ever got out? If something happened, they got free. I mean, the fact of the matter is they would have fought all the way in the chains. We would have had to cut out their tongues and cut off their hands and make sure they couldn't do somatics and take all the little knickknacks off them so they couldn't cast fireballs and stuff. You understand? Like, it's just sometimes you have to say in the moment, this person's going to kill me. It's me or them. They're not going to change. And it's not going to get easier to think about. I still think about the first person I killed all the time. It's a nightmare I have all the time. And it's just not going to go away. The fact of the matter is, just like anything, it just takes time and trying to become okay with the fact that think of it this way, Seisha. Your story is going to make sure so many more stories continue. Along the way, some people are going to try to cut your story short. And think about all those people that aren't going to be saved if you don't make it. And when that time comes and it's you or them, you have to do what's right for you. But it sucks.
Selfish.
It sucks. I'm not saying it's easy, and I'm not even saying it's right. Who am I an authority on it? I'm fucking...
You're one of the best people I know.
Are you kidding me?
No. Harold, you walk a line between being a light in the darkness and doing what has to be done. Do you realize how remarkable you are?
I just do what I have to do. Because if I don't, and it doesn't happen, I'll have to live with it the rest of my life. And sometimes when that time comes, and it's me or some guy who's trying to stab me, You know, no amount of begging was going to save my life. They didn't care. At least we care. You know, at least you're here having this conversation. At least you care that much. And you don't have to always kill. The best thing about this is that you're talented enough to be able to have that moment, to be able to spare them or not. Not everybody is that talented. But, you know, if it happens, you can't blame yourself. They're bad people. Sometimes it's not like the stories. Sometimes they're going to fight you and they're going to try to kill you, and the stories go out the window when it's just a guy with a knife in the room with you. But the key thing is that you have to learn to forgive yourself, and you don't have to hate them because you did what you did, or hate them so that you will be able to. It's just a tragedy that is adventuring, or that is any sort of standing up for what's right in the world like this, where everything's crazy and, you know, evil skies appear, that Calamari Kevin shows up and who knows what's going to happen. You get what I'm saying? Like, the fact of the matter is, when things like that are out there that have no mercy, that don't know anything but being bad, somebody has to step up and cut it down.
So it's okay just if they come after you?
I'm not saying it's ever going to be okay. I'm not saying you're ever going to just be all right with it. But I am saying that it's justified, I think. If someone were to ask me, and I'm looking at some knight bearing down on me, fighting for an evil cause, trying to bring the end of the world, you know, I don't really care as much about his feelings. His feelings suck.
I mean, that's easy, but what about when it's a situation where they're doing something they think is right and you're doing something you think is right?
You have to use the best restraint you can, and what you can't use, you have to make that hard decision. And I'm not saying it's easy. I'm just saying that you have to. We have to, because who else is going to do it? And it sucks, and it's something you got to live with. But that's the price of entry if you're trying to make the world right. Hopefully, in those situations, we can knock them out. Hopefully, in those situations, we can tie them up or talk them down. I'm a pretty convincing guy.
We never really try that. We just put them down, and that's why I feel like maybe I'm the one who's wrong. You and V and Voss, you're all on the same page. I want to be on the page.
I wouldn't say that V is pretty much on the same page.
Not V, I'm sorry, Venley.
Yeah.
V is definitely not on the same page. V is in a book down the shelf.
But you see that when the time comes to fight, V doesn't hesitate.
Yeah.
And that's the difference, is like,
she's amazing.
She is. She's incredible. But we also have to think about the fact that, you know, it's not easy for her either. She's killed a few people even after she said she didn't want to, but you know what? That's where we get, you know, the time comes and there's no hope. You have to, when we were fighting in the Xanathar's lair, none of those guys were going to let us out. They'd have grabbed us and held us down and died with us if they hated us that much. You know, I understand what happened with those people. I understand that haunting you forever, and I can't claim I understand where you're coming from, because it's just an awful, dark situation that's confusing for everybody, especially you. But when it comes to those guys in that Xanathar tunnel, when I saw them with blood in their eyes gunning for you, fuck them. They got what they deserved. I won't like living with it, but they had to die so that my friends could go home. They don't care about the implications of what we're going to do. They're not going to stay up at night. I will, and I'll shoulder that for you, because I love all of you.
That actually makes more sense to me. I don't see my story as important as everybody else's.
Oh no.
I'm
You don't get
here-
wings
no,
like that if your story isn't important.
I'm here to tell your tales.
Leave that to me. That's my job. You have a tale just like the rest of us, and you shouldn't underestimate how important it is. Listen, you have a mystery about you that is beyond any of us.
It's not good. It's really not good.
We don't, well, we'll see.
It doesn't
We'll
feel
see.
good.
Doesn't feel good yet. Maybe there's more to it. We don't know.
I hope so.
We just have to keep trying, and that's, no story was completely good the whole way through. There's no arc. I'm just saying. We've come a long way. We had a whole conversation recently with the whole group, and we barely argued. It was awesome.
It was amazing.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is, you should give your story more of a chance. I'm excited to see more of who you are, and I love watching you grow and experience the city. Because to me, the city just seems so like, oh, well, this is where I've always been, and it's nothing crazy to me. Like we were out in the woods. The alligator's the most incredible thing I've seen on this journey so far. I never want to see it again.
Different side of it. You saw the inside.
Yeah, but you get the picture. To you, this is also incredible. To me, you're incredible.
Thanks, Harold. Can I listen to you play for a little while?
I would love to. Hold on. I've got a new song I want to play. And he is going to sing a very silly song about the pants that she has heard 1,000 times.
Yay!
Natural 20. Oh,
yes!
It is the most epic. It is the most epic song about his pants. They cha-cha through the building.
Yeah,
It's
Vinley and
incredible.
V both hear it, and you can't help yourself but kind of like bop to the music.
You're like it's.
I
one of his
actually
most-
like the idea of us cha-chaing through the house.
Yeah.
Make your way
And
through
like
the house.
starting
You're
a conga
"Man,
line, and
I'm
Boss
sure-
returning home, and everybody's congaing to the pants.
I envisioned Vinley like just bopping to it and then realizing what it is and going, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Exactly what happens.
Yeah.
Yay!
That was awesome.
Yay!
Thank you, Goblin. That was awesome.
Oh no, thank you. That was kind of a big deal. Thanks.
Goblin, we sent you a message.
Oh no, is it?
Oh, also, Harold, make a con save.
Oh God, are you serious?
Yes!
Are you serious though?
You said the name.
I did.
I told you. I told you not to tempt the fates.
Of 16.
Add your 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. 19.
19. You felt a little phantom limb for a second, but you're fine.
You're
Oh.
okay?
Yeah, indigestion. Something's wrong. It's all good. No sweat it. I had a big lunch. Oh.
Okay. If possible.
You can do that now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. After the song,
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
that was amazing. Thank you. I think that's my favorite.
I'm glad because that's literally the one I play the most.
No, good. It is the best one.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go see somebody.
Okay.
I'll be back in a bit.
Is this an ominous see somebody or like a, oh, this is going to be nice see somebody? Or is it like all ominous and evil? The second
It's
second
a nice one. It's a
Okay,
nice
good.
one.
Good. All right, cool. Then I won't
Okay.
worry too much.
Okay. I'll be back in a couple hours. Oh,
Be safe.
before I go,
Oh,
she runs to Voss's room, takes the 4 healing potions out of her pouch, and sets them on his pillow like little mints. And then she leaves.
he's going to sleep more soundly tonight than he ever has before.
The potion fairy visited. And
She is real.
Amazing.
she will head to the skewered dragon.
Okay.
You make your way into the lower levels of the street, coated with the thin coating of putrid, dried out fish chum seeped into the cracks of cobblestone, missed by the Dung Sweepers Guild. A small storm cloud rolls over the city that causes summer showers to cascade over the city for the time you wander down Snail Street. The warm rain is more soothing than expected as it quenches the heat of the Flamerulean summer sun. You watch from atop your celestial steed as street vendors hurry to pack up or erect makeshift tarpaulin canopies from old sails.
The pitter-patter sound of the water falling on the hard stone is a nice ambient noise that serenely drowns out the chaos of the city. You notice the sharp, aromatic petrichor of the atmosphere almost completely wash away the stench of the dock ward and take a moment to enjoy the rain. And just as you're pulling up to the charmingly derelict tavern with a ship's anchor embedded into its collapsing roof, you see a few patrons run inside. Suddenly, a flash of light arcs down, striking the anchor as the roof begins to light ablaze with the flames fighting the rain. Running out from inside is the pure black-skinned tiefling with solid gold eyes, lightning scars, and brass-capped broken horn. Under each of his arm, he carries a small keg as he tosses one to you. What do you do?
Catch it.
Okay.
Are you okay? Is she in there?
She's fine. Let's put this out.
Okay. And she will run over to the water, scoop some up, come running.
barrel.
You have a closed barrel.
Oh, a closed barrel.
Yes.
Okay.
As you look at it, it is a keg of the
Bog water beer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's little alcohol in this. It's going to put the fire out. All right.
And the fire is on the roof.
All right. I don't remember. Have I used my wings today?
You have
You have
not.
So she's just going to kind of and look around. And she will.
You see
kinda
that most
hunch
of the
over.
streets are barren right now.
Okay.
If
She
that's
kind
what-
of hunches down, and as she leaps, the wings come flowing out from her back. And she flies up to the roof and douses the area of flames with the barrel.
Okay.
And she will fly down, get the second one, and put anything else out.
Well,
So
you're doing the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you do the first one and you fly up and you crack open the barrel, as the small torrent of watered down ale comes pouring out, as you turn to go get the other one, another keg comes rocketing up towards you as you watch Arrakis from below spin a trident off of his back with a flourish as he kicks it and sending it flying towards the barrel. You notice as it flies through the air, it begins to glow with the divine light wreathed in hellfire before it slams through the barrel, causing its contents to pour out onto the remaining flames. The trident then dematerializes and reforms from light in Arrakis' hands below.
He nods to you, pleased with your assistance, and before you can say anything, he heads back inside.
All right. She'll fly down and walk in. And as she walks in, she remembers she's got her wings and she drops them.
And so, like fog that billows in from the storm that follows behind you, it just looks like an ominous character walks in. And as you walk into the mildew-smelling tavern, you see a few of the patrons holding their mugs out under the leaking roof of the even further watered-down beer from the two kegs that just filtered through. Even though the charge here is by the hour, they don't seem to care, enraptured at the thought of free booze.
Free booze is free booze.
Exactly.
No judgment. No judgment.
At the back of the room, as per usual, sitting at the table is the red-headed vixen playing a game of cards with a pair of intoxicated men. A devilish smile creeps across her face when she sees you enter.
Seisha will go get a drink from the bar and go sit in a table nearby and try to listen in.
Well, as you walk towards that, you actually hear her call out to you. Well, hello there, stranger. You look mighty outfitted for battle for such a little place like this. Just passing through or needing shelter from the storm, I presume?
Well, I was actually looking for a drink and some company.
Well, the game's Three Dragon Annie. Everyone's willing to play, but here we play for more than just money. Almost anything is up for wager. Information, time, favors. Personally, I'm playing for information. How about you, love? Care to join?
Sure. If it's okay with your companions.
They look at you, and then they look at her, and they go, "All right, let's play."
And
All right.
And the other one just kind of smiles.
All right. Seisha will go and, or she'll get a whiskey.
There's only bogwater beer.
Oh, there's only bog water? Okay.
That's it.
All right, she'll get her bog water and go sit down.
Yep.
I've only played once before, so this should be interesting.
Oh yeah, we're playing.
Yeah. I think it'll be fine.
Oh dear.
You go first.
Oh, okay.
Annie's to you.
So what do I do?
Um,
When
and
playing
go-
for information, do I?
Well, that's what we're betting. We can throw a few coins on the table, or
Oh,
you can
okay.
wager a question. You don't have to say what the question is. You can just say, "I wager a question," or a favor, or
Oh,
or a good time.
it's that moment that you see Gariel smile at him, and it tries to keep his attention on her.
And his eyes go to her. Not
Yeah.
He says that towards her.
Yeah,
not
yeah, yeah.
okay. Well, what's the ante coin wise?
He looks down at the table. 3 shard.
Oh. Then I'm going to ante a question.
Okay. Go ahead, and we need
An intelligence check first. Go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, okay. Let's see, intelligence. Hang on, it's reloading. Oh, that's not terrible. Plus intelligence. That's going to be a 15.
Are you proficient in 3 dragon ante?
No, I am not.
Okay. These are going to be
Just
straight
straight-
rolls.
yep.
Oh, okay,
What?
then
Oh.
14.
We have to teach you.
No. You can add your. It's an intelligence
okay,
check, so you're adding
15.
your. Yeah.
Yeah, 15.
Okay. So. Yep. Got it. And now make me a deception check.
Oh, no. Oh, actually,
I'm gonna have to teach you.
I actually have a +3 to deception.
Because it's charisma based.
Yep. Dirty 20.
Nice.
Wow.
I make you roll that at disadvantage because it's Seisha.
I've already taught you plenty.
Insight check.
All right. Do I get advantage on this to uncover lies or information?
It's not lies. It is.
It is
kind of
information.
Yeah, you can totally get
Yeah.
it.
All right.
This.
It's kind of information.
Yeah, you're like reading their tells.
So that was
Love it.
insight. That's going to be a dirty 20.
Okay.
Okay.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh, no. This is
So,
a dex
A
one.
dex check.
No, I don't want to.
I changed my mind. I don't want to play anymore.
2.
Yeah, there it is. And then an intimidation check.
I'm actually pretty good at intimidation.
Yeah, you're real scary.
17.
Okay. All right.
Your eyes go full black. They're both dead.
Somehow I feel better about this game.
No. Okay. So, over the course of the game, you watch as Gariel leads and cleans the table with your help. First, she lures the men into thinking they are going to win with promises of private favors. And as they let their guard down with coin passing back and forth, they suddenly realize that the only people with coin are you and the ship captain. One man gets uppity and stands to draw a dagger before Gariel slams her heel on the ground and stops the man with a well-placed boot knife at the base between his thighs.
Now, sugar, no need to be a sore loser. How about you calm your little self down and have yourself a seat before you end up ending your lineage? I'll let you keep your coin and your coin purse.
She says this as she slides the nibs and shards across the table before applying pressure to the man with her blade as she speaks each word.
That is, if you give me the information I won. Now, what's it going to be? Now, what is going on in this little city that you were just dying to tell me?
Okay, calm down, miss.
Captain Greywind will do nicely if you don't mind.
Captain Greywind, apologies. Well, firstly, we have some suspicion to believe that there's a new Zentarum gang possibly a schism in the faction, especially after the recent attack on the Xanathars. Rumor says that they're responsible. Symbol has a red serpent instead of the green.
I heard the ghost of the Black Viper's back. She has been busy striking noble houses again. Main targets seem to be the Anteos, the Comalis, the Thorn, and the Rosnar houses. 3 work in trades, and the Comalises deal in mercenary and security training. Anteos just married into the Cromos house, the Brasswork Instruments house in the Splendors. Whatever that's worth.
More murders and missing people. There's a symbol of a bloody skull hand inside of an inverted triangle. About 1/3 of the murders have a single rose left behind. Another third are nothing more than petrified statues shattered across the ground with their face frozen in fear. But the last third, no one knows. The only thing left is the symbol. It's as if the person never existed. They're just completely gone.
But we saved the best for last.
That is, if you believe it. But the rumor is that one of the nobles in the city is a vampire.
Oh, bless your heart. However, I will say 3 out of 4 ain't bad. But I doubt a vampire could stay hidden in this city for long.
You see her retract the blade into the tip of her boot once again and relax into her chair.
Now, take your petty change and find some other rat hole to drown your sorrows in. That is, unless the lady here would like to claim any winnings from her hand.
Well, why do you think, is there any information as to why the Black Viper was going after those particular households?
Not that I know of.
Oh, that's a shame. That would have been interesting.
That's all we got on that one.
Yeah.
Oh. Have
Don't
you
really keep up with the nobles.
That's fair. Have you heard anything about the Xanathar recently?
Only about the dust.
The dust. What about the dust?
They both look at each other, kind of have a sly smirk. I see you like to party. But if you're looking for a magical night, I'm sure I could oblige. And your new passive perception catches the man's hand inching closer to you across the back of the bench as you sit against the wall.
Is there anything in his hand?
No, it's like he's trying to very slyly just kind of be like, hey. The magic he is implying is not the Herodes kind.
Yeah.
But almost immediately, the next thing you hear is the blood-curdling scream as a dagger is now embedded into the center of his hand, pinned to the wall.
Oops, dropped my knife.
Oh, how unfortunate. Here, let me get it for you. And Seisha reaches for it and knocks it forward so that it scrapes into his hand more and pulls it out.
Here you go.
Okay.
Thanks, dearie.
Sure thing.
Got to be careful. People start calling you Butterfingers.
Is there
Jesus.
anything else you want to know before we go?
What are your names?
It's not important.
That's what I want to know. What are your names?
Tobias Wolf.
My name's Dorian. I don't have a last name. I never knew me mum.
Well, Tobias and what was it?
Dorian.
Dorian. Where could I find you?
In the city.
What part?
Dock ward.
Huh? What's your typical hangout?
I think we should go.
No. I won fair and square. She got 4 questions.
The thirsty throat.
The thirsty throat. Okay. It's very nice to meet you both. Hopefully we'll run into each other again someday.
And Seisha will get up and let them pass.
And they hurriedly.
Yeah. With the conversations coming to an abrupt ending, the The men gather up the small pile of copper and silver into a small leather drawstring pouch before heading back out into the steady drizzle of the summer rain. Arrakis then brings over a bottle of wine. Nothing extravagant, but for the likes of this place, it's very fancy, and it's only for one person. Like, only one person gets served this.
Yeah.
I do apologize for keel hauling you under the ship in this game by making suggestions that those two on your behalf, but I never had any doubt we wouldn't win. And if things didn't go my way, I promise you they would have to get through me first, but looks like you can handle yourself.
Oh,
So, what brings you running back to me so quickly? Miss me that much already?
I'm struggling with something.
Shall we stay here amongst the rest or retire to the Chained Mermaid?
This would probably be better at the Mermaid.
All right.
The woman walks up to the bar and speaks with the tiefling as he hands her a long, form-fitting frock coat and a large 5-foot diameter Carturian bamboo umbrella from behind the bar. She returns back to you as you exit out the door and head down to the docks and board the Chained Mermaid. You are kept dry under the umbrella with the woman as she walks with you, arm locked together with hers, and as soon as you are brought into the captain's quarters, she offers and wraps you in a beautiful hand-woven knitted Halruan wool blanket of bright colors and geometric design. As the magically enchanted blanket touches you, you instantly feel warmed to the perfect temperature and begin to dry.
I see you enjoyed the rain on the way in, but I can't have you catching a cold. That is, if angels can even get sick. Here, this blanket, it is from one of my trips along the Great Sea. It was a gift to me by a Halruan tribe mother. Nearly died in a desert after a run-in with some unsavory people. Ended up saving her son. It was on accident while I was raiding the Netherese tombs, which the Halruans are said to be descendants of, but got a first mate and a nice blanket out of it, so can't complain.
Wait, was it his mother? Was it Abraxas's mother? Is he the one you found?
She just smiles.
Oh, that's wonderful. I love it.
So, what's it you wanted to talk about?
So I'm kind of when you're out adventuring and you fight, it's a matter of life or death a lot of the time, right?
It can be. It depends on the situation.
I'm finding myself more and more often in situations where it is. And I'm struggling. Everybody else, well, almost everybody else, V and I are having a really hard time with some of the ruthlessness that we see at times. And the idea of killing people, it doesn't sit well. And I talked to Harold about it for a little bit, and he helped, but I still don't know. I don't know how you deal with taking a life. How do you accept it?
So all those times, I asked what the worst thing you've ever done, and this is the one that gets put in my lap?
Well, it's been kind of recent.
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I can tell this is killing you. I don't know what to say.
She gets up and walks away with a look of confusion and disdain, but then melts away as she looks back at you. You can see the remorse in your face.
Oh, sugar. Oh, damn you. Damn you to hell, you beautiful creature. Why do you vex me so? Sune has not only blessed me with your beauty, but also myself with a weak heart. Your words are like daggers that should drive me away, but your heart, your soul, everything that is this angel that walks the earth tethers me to you, and I will help you through this however you wish or need me to. She walks over and grabs your hand. That is, if you'll have me.
Of course. I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Gariel. You're the most magnificent woman I've ever met. That's
All right. I see it only fair that in your confession I give you mine. A while ago you asked me why people said you were my type and why you should stay away from me. It all comes down to the question I always ask you. What's the worst thing you've ever done? You see, I'm a heartbreaker. For the longest time, I would only be into the chase like a fox in a hen house. My weakness, to put it plainly, is innocence. I would have fun manipulating, teasing, corrupting until that innocence was gone. By that time, I had lost interest, no longer attracted to the person before me. I guess it was a game I felt I had won, or perhaps I didn't much like the person I saw in them because all I saw was me. But you never gave in. You always kept me away from the stale prize of it frustrated me. But you saw something in me I didn't even see in myself. But I see it in you. I don't want to corrupt you anymore. I want you to be you. I want to help you adopt this world I want you to adapt to a world you are not ready for because for some reason, through all of it, I have fallen overboard into a sea of devotion and adoration for you, Sage of Valispar. If my nature causes you to fall out of favor for me, then I only have myself to blame, but I promise there is nothing wrong with you.
Thank you.
Killing folk ain't easy. It never is. It's not something that you should have to live with, but in this line of work, it's something you do. Don't blame yourself. That's the first step. Otherwise, you'll fall into a deep spiral of depression. Continue to be yourself. If you don't want to take a life, don't. If you find yourself in a situation where you have to, then you gotta ask yourself, is mercy there? If it is, be true to your heart. If mercy is something you can't give that person, or if you give them mercy and you know that in the end, that mercy is gonna end up hurting you or someone you love later on, well, that's a decision you have to make in the moment, not one you can make now. I wish I had an easy answer for you, my sweet angel, but I don't. It's not an easy question. I'm afraid that's part of your story you're going to have to figure out on your own because no one can give you that answer but yourself.
You helped, though.
I'll always be here to help you.
Hey, I think I'm falling for you.
Well, it's mutual.
Your honesty, Gariel, you didn't have to tell me that, and you did. Thank you.
Well, I'm not always honest, Angel. I tried to be honest with you, but I never told you the whole truth. I'll do that now. Well, as much as I think you need to hear. Parts of my affairs, I think you shouldn't even know yourself. I mean, it's not just because I worry about what you would know. It's because I worry about you. I give your dark and moody friend so much shit because I see a lot of myself in him.
I'm worried about him.
Oh, don't be worried about him. I assure you he can handle himself. But, again, you're going to do what you do best, and that's look out for everybody. It's one of your best traits. I think it's the reason why I fell so damn hard for you.
Can I take you out to dinner?
I think that'd be mighty fine.
Thanks. Thanks, Gariel. You are... I've never met anybody like you.
I hope you never do again.
Me too.
I will say that, can we do tomorrow night?
Actually, yeah, that would be better. I've got to get back. We're doing stuff in the field ward.
Best of luck to you out there.
Would you like a ride back to the bar?
I think I'm going to stay here for the rest of the night.
Okay.
At least for now. And she'll lean in, give you a kiss.
Mm-hmm. She'll give her a big kiss in return. And as she's kissing her, she'll take the blanket and wrap it around her.
You be safe out there, Angel.
I will. I'm going to have to figure out a cute nickname for you.
I look forward to hearing it,
I'm
darling.
going to think on that.
And she'll head out and go back to the tavern.
Okay. You make your way back up to the yawning portal. Is there anything that V and Vinley are doing within these?
Troll
it's like-
skull.
Yeah, you're going up too.
Yeah, you said yawning portal. I'm going.
Oh,
to
sorry.
Sorry, Troll Skull. Yeah, Troll Skull.
Yeah.
Make your way back there. But is there anything that V and Vinley are doing within this hour?
I think Vinley, after she heard the song playing, went up to Harold's room to see why he was playing it, and then Seisha walked out, and then she walked in, hit him a couple of times, and then she walked back out, and then that's pretty much what she's doing.
Okay. You do anything in particular, V, before?
V was a little interested in talking to Vinley if there's time.
Okay,
Yeah, that's fine.
for sure.
Okay. She's very awkward turtle right now, so okay. Okay. So Vinley, after you smack Harold, where did you go?
She probably went back to the common room just to sit down and read in the daylight.
Okay. All right. So V approaches and goes, "Hey, can I guess talk to you about something?"
Yeah, of course. What's going on? And she like closes the 3 books she's reading.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your library marathon. Anyways, earlier today, I feel like everyone has forgotten about it, but it still kind of bothers me. I feel like I'm just so bad at communicating what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And
so you came to me?
because I feel
For
like you have a
advice?
similar issue.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like we're both bad at communicating our side of things when the group discusses stuff.
Yeah. I
And
usually just kind of wait until someone asks my opinion on something and I say it.
I feel like I just go ahead and say it, and then people are like, "What?" And I just earlier, the way everyone was talking about, like, trying to, I get wanting, people who might not have had a, chance in life because of how they were born and whatnot, wanting them to have the opportunities to be better people.
Mhm.
But it's just so much of what they were talking about just like triggered me in a way of like traits I saw in people I knew growing up of like wanting to, it's like giving people the idea that they're in control, but they're not.
The illusion of free will.
Yeah,
That's what most society is built off of.
right. And
So transferring the illusion of free will from one city state to a place that doesn't really have organization in the first place wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing. Sometimes people need the illusion of free will to keep themselves safe.
I understand that. And I totally am completely on board with helping people learn how to read and apply for jobs and defending themselves if that is important. But it feels kind of strange to want to teach an entire section of a city to kill people for money.
I understand your reservations against that in particular, but the way I think of it is more of a way for them to do jobs for themselves before.
Right. There's tons of jobs out there that doesn't involve killing people.
Right. And we do less more often, but we do jobs that don't kill anyone.
Right. And so
So-
I just found it a little odd that the group wants to focus on the killing part.
I don't believe that's where we I don't believe that's where we ended things. I believed, or at least in my perspective, it was just the ones that wanted to be trained.
I guess so. I mean, if Voss wants to open up a mercenary school, I guess he should just do that. But
Yeah. And anyone who wants to become a mercenary, now, mercenary has a negative connotation to it through hundreds of years of misuse. Mercenaries don't have to kill people. They can
do
fix the
other
gutters.
stuff.
Yeah, sure.
So like a handyman that can kill people?
As far as I know.
We should name it something else then. But yeah, I just basically my main point is I feel like at the end of that conversation, like, because it kind of almost felt like no one cared to understand where I was coming from and to just drop it and hope I ignore it and never say anything ever again.
Oh, I don't believe that was the case. I talk to a lot of people in this, well, I talk to the group regularly most of the times, and pretty much everyone loves you. Voss is on the fence, but that's understandable because you're on the fence about him.
What's he said about me? Because I've been trying to reach out to him, but he doesn't seem to be receptive.
At this current time, I'm going to be honest with you, I can't remember anything he said about you. That's how little of an impact it's had on me, in my opinion of you.
Because Rainier and Harold are always telling me to give him a chance, but I feel like he's never wanting to give me one. Outside of making fun of me, which he really likes doing.
To be fair, I make fun of Harold a lot.
That's true.
And it
But
doesn't mean I hate him.
But it's different. It's like, do you remember that time when like Harold let me come up with a plan and stuff?
Mhm.
And whatever. And like, you know, Boss did that thing where he like thinks I don't notice when you're kind of being like talking down to someone to their face. That's what I mean. I don't mean like actively making fun. It's just like blatant, I know you think I'm stupid.
If it makes you feel better, do you think it would help if I spoke to him about it? Or perhaps I could mediate a conversation between you both. Because I like you both. And honestly, I'm a neutral third party. I'm not Seisha and I'm not Harold.
Yeah, I think that would help a lot because I want to talk to him, but I'm like scared because he's so and for, you know, I just blank faced basically.
Gotcha.
Stone faced. There we go. And I can understand that, you know, he hasn't known many people, I guess, who are like me. I might seem comical. as a person to him.
And that very well may be it. But nothing's going to fix itself until you speak to him directly about it and hope that he's just willing to listen.
I guess mother issues, I don't know what to say. Obviously, I'm bad at communicating.
Well, everything you just told me sounded fine. It's how you felt about it, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess the difference is right now I'm not like really nervous.
I don't make you nervous?
No.
Oh.
I don't, yeah.
Well, give me a couple days. I'll talk to him, see when would be the best time to sit down together without Seisha or Harold.
Okay. I just can't help but feel like I keep putting myself in a position where I sometimes just feel like in my own head, I know it's not real, but in my own head, I feel like it's like me versus the group sometimes, or like me versus Foss, or like there's some sort of weird rivalry thing.
When I first came into this group, that's how I felt as well. I felt like it was the group and then me.
Yeah.
But the longer I stayed and the more I opened my eyes to these people, the more I felt comfortable and more at home with these people than I've ever been.
Yeah. My other issue is I think I just have, growing up with my dad telling me what to do all the time, and then me feeling like I could finally get away from that, and then falling into a group of some other dude who doesn't really like me telling me what to do all the time. He just reminds me of my dad, like, so much.
Perhaps there's a way to get past that, but I'm not quite certain what that way is.
It's like an attitude thing,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
Like the way he holds himself?
Yeah, and it's like his way or no way. And I guess I'm just really tired of it. I feel like I jumped from a pot to a kettle in a weird way.
Interesting. Well, that's interesting psychology around how you feel.
It took me a while to figure it out, but something had just been rubbing me the wrong way, and I just like couldn't find the words. I just had to keep thinking about it and trying to figure it out. And it was like, what about him bothered me so much? And I kind of had to just psychoanalyze it. It took me a long time, but I feel like I got here. And I know they're different people. I do. I'm having issues separating the two.
I have the same problem with Harold, actually. He reminds me of someone I used to know. It took me damn near 150 years to realize that that person was gone and probably not coming back for me. So just give it time, V. When someone hurts you so deeply, abuses you for so many years, in the way that I can only assume based on what you've said, it's not going to heal in a couple days or even 3 months.
I'm just tired of chasing after affection from someone who doesn't want to give me any.
She's going to walk over to V and take off one of her gloves and put her hand on her hands. Then stop chasing. Chase affection for yourself. You have to focus on yourself before you can start to do anything else.
I really, 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 when all this is done, I really, really want to go to the mountains and figure out like where the Veteroks are from and who they are. Cause like I'm supposed to be one, but I don't really know them outside of ghosty people who come out of me sometimes when I'm mad. And I feel like if I do that, it'll tear this group apart because people aren't going to want to follow me.
Here, I'm going to make you a deal right now. When you want to do that, let me know. And if no one else wants to come, know that I will come with you. and then we'll come back here after finding the knowledge that you've gained.
Okay.
I have all the time in the world.
Sorry, I think because you're a bit of like an inside outside perspective, it's just so much easier talking to you than Harold or Seisha.
It's actually ironic that I'm the easiest person to talk to in the group.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think you need to go dry your face before anyone else sees you crying. And I need to finish my 3 books.
Yeah, so you read them all at the same time?
Mhm.
How?
Oh, it's easy. I use my peripheral vision to. I have very good seeing.
And with that, she just leaves.
Awesome. So, over the next hour, you dry your face. You continue reading.
Mm-hmm.
Voss makes his way back first, and then soon after, Seisha. And as you all kind of find your way back to the common room, and you all arrive collectively at the Spirits of Troll Skull, Kara comes up and knocks on the door. And with a stack of personally addressed letters, all in embossed envelopes with a frame of filigree. Wrapped around the envelope is a pure white ribbon sealed together with a gold leaf-infused wax pressed with the seal of a swan behind a Y. That is the seal of the Castellanters. Across the front, in eloquent calligraphy, handwritten, are the names Viomiliana, Seisha, Vinley, Bill, and Dill.
Amazing.
Harold can't help but like go for a high five for Voss when he sees the Dill. He's like looks and he like gets as soon as he sees Dill, he's like, ooh yeah, ooh.
I will reluctantly high five him.
Yeah, there it is.
Because I know he wants this so much.
Boss, your keen mind also remembers that although Bill Ronto is the name you like to go by, because of a snafu in misunderstanding, you're Dill.
Yep, I know I'm Dill.
And Harold is Bill.
Yep, I'm aware of my Dillness.
I have to give these people the full Ronto experience, and I don't know if I'm prepared.
Oh my God.
We'll
send it to him. Okay.
We'll
you have been sent.
Oh.
Invitations. If you check your Facebook
Dress
Messenger.
code, formal attire. We have to get dresses.
Oh, joyous day.
Don't worry, I got rid of the orange suit. You're good.
I'm gonna get a pretty dress.
Why'd you get rid of the orange suit?
Oh, I didn't get rid of it. It's just sitting upstairs.
Do we get to take a date?
It's a classic.
It is.
B, do you get to take a date when you get invited somewhere?
Usually not unless it says you can.
Oh, okay.
And it does not say +1.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
I'm going to a fancy party.
We're going to a fancy party. This one we're actually invited to, I hope.
Well, yeah. Well, we were invited to the last one, just not by the host.
I'm so dying to find out who did that.
You know what makes me very nervous?
What?
Is if we go to this event and they're like doing some big speech and they're like, and here's the people that are going to give us a whole bunch of money towards that. And then they drag us on stage.
They might do that.
They might do that.
Then let's just spread out.
At the very least,
they can speak loudly to the room.
I'm kind of hard to miss.
Is there a total guest list on this, or is this just an invitation?
Just a single invitation. Each one is personally addressed to all of you. Bill and Dill are only addressed by singular name. Viomiliana is Viomiliana Gathala, because they do not know the change. And then Seisha Valispard, Vinley Gallinodel, but Bill and Dill, as they do not know. And it's only single invitation, and it's for the 30th.
Yep.
And it is currently the 21st.
Oh
So you
dear.
have
so we
plenty
got
of
time.
time.
Oh, we
have
have some
time.
time. It's
Yep.
not tonight. Got it.
Yes.
No,
No.
not tonight.
This is
Alright.
a very formal invitation. A 10 days notice is bare minimum.
Oh.
I am terrified. First of all, somehow I've got to tell them my real name so that they stop calling me Bill. And then I got to tell them that they got it wrong and that his name is Bill and lie to them again. That's going to be a whole lot of fun.
I would
mean,
just
you're
keep
welcome.
that part to yourself.
Oh, you're fine with being
Bill's-
Bill now? You're
Bill
fine.
is fine.
This is on Shield Meat. Darn it.
Oh,
Oh,
what?
what?
I'm sorry.
No, it's not.
It's on
It's on
Midsummer.
Midsummer.
It's
Shield
the same
Meat-
day. Shield Meat
Shield-
and Midsummer are the
no.
same day.
No,
Really?
it's not. Shield Meat is the leap year. It is not a
Yeah.
leap year.
It is.
It is leap year.
Oh, it is a leap
It
year.
is
right.
leap year.
So,
Yeah.
but it's just like
2 days.
It's just
Oh,
like
it's 2 different
29.
days. Okay. Okay. I
What's
thought
Shield
it was the
Meat?
same.
No,
This is Katie out of play. What the hell is Shield Meat?
Leap day. It's leap. It's
leap year.
It's the leap
It's a
year. of
big
favor.
meeting. Basically, it's a big meeting. Bunch of information gets shared. It's kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
To
But
Okay.
this is
people.
on Midsummer. It's
Oh,
a
for
Midsummer
Ogma
thing.
people. So
Yeah.
it's a midsummer. Oh, flower crowns.
Flower. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. They did little flower crowns.
Mm-mm.
I want a flower crown tiara.
Can I pick the flowers for it?
Yes.
Okay.
You realize that if we go to this thing, there's going to be crawling with nobles, probably.
Oh, yeah.
including the ones that we probably need to ask questions of.
But I was going to be approaching them about the book. I am writing the book, aren't I?
Are
I
you
got all
ready?
excited about the book.
I thought I don't remember what we came to.
Yeah. No, I was
going
going to write a book, and I was going to write it about. Hang on. And she pulls out a notebook.
It was
The
4
Castellanters,
families, right?
The Castellanters, the Gathala, the Thawns, and the Rosnars.
I'd be real careful with the Gathalas.
Oh, I was going to Lady Gathala. And I was going to talk to her about how I'd really like to tell their story about how they've become one of the premier noble families.
Do that in the
having
public
come
place.
From, oh, well, of course. I'll take her out to
I'm
tea.
telling you, if you approach her in almost a tabloid-like level, but like astute enough,
I mean, I really do
level,
want to tell their story.
she'll totally. She'll
Harvey Higginbotham shows up out of nowhere.
she'll totally take the bait, but it'll be superfluous enough for my dad to ignore it. I mean,
Okay.
no, yeah, it'll be superfluous enough so
I
he
mean,
will
I-
ignore it. He
I
won't.
do
like-
actually want to write the book.
I
so-
know. I'm just letting you know your approach is going to be really key when it
Yeah.
comes to whether or not he hears about it versus not hearing about it, because it could get to a position where if he doesn't like it, he won't let her talk to you.
Right.
Harold, once again, with a tone of concern and desperation, the sound of Orkira popping up
Oh no!
stuck into the back of your head.
I love her, Kira.
You okay? We lost you. Where are you? Oh, we think we're somewhere in Faerun. Maybe. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm good. Had my baby arm leg replaced. Things are good. Got invited to a party. Oh, lobster in a vase, and that's where it's gonna end. There's a dead lobster in a vase.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I threw a lobster in a vase. Remember, that lobster's fucking toast.
Yeah.
Wait, he could be alive.
Oh my
He's
god, there
alive.
was a lobster in the vase.
That lobster would have to be real resilient
It's
to
only-
survive.
It's only been a day.
He's dead.
That,
Lobsters only live one day.
Are we sure? He's at
I mean,
Rainier's, right?
let's be real. If that's a saltwater lobster, I probably killed him on impact.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Okay.
I didn't know that
lobsters
mattered.
are saltwater, Harold. I don't think there are any freshwater lobsters.
I'm sure there's probably at least one freshwater lobster.
They're
How-
called crawfish.
What are you, like a lobster genius now? You're gonna
Oh,
like
Okay.
Do
Okay.
not.
Everyone.
I spent my entire life reading books. Do not question my lobster
Everyone-
knowledge.
Everyone. This is an argument that does not need to happen. Please. You are equally knowledgeable about lobsters. Let's move forward with this.
Is it
I-
okay to eat the lobster?
Is
Okay.
it okay to eat that lobster? Probably not.
Oh.
First, remember,
We
when
have
we're
a
at the
fish to
Castle Lanterns
resurrect?
party, or whenever you're making your book, our primary objective is to find the last eye.
Yeah.
When we're at that party, that's what we need to be doing. I will slip away as best I can. Harold, if you're right, tell them I have to use the bathroom, something like that.
Seisha, did you just say a fish to resurrect?
Yeah, remember Voss said he took the fish and he has to resurrect it?
Oh, sorry, Katie, out of
Yes.
play. I, for some reason, thought that was something we didn't know. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh, you-
No. We did hear about it last week.
Okay. Sorry. That's my mistake.
I can
Secondly-
just cast the spell and tell if it's within 1,000 feet.
True.
Oh, we could do a
Sorry.
2-for-1, and you could get the fish and the lobster at once.
You're gonna bring the lobster back?
We can
I
bring them
am
both back
not
and go.
spending a single penny
No,
to resurrect your fucking lobster. Do you
Oh, yeah.
understand?
But you'll
That is
spend,
the
you'll
end of
spend
this
for the
conversation.
goldfish. All right.
Harold, we'll get you a new lobster.
No, I'm just saying
But
that
this
maybe
time you have to take care of it.
if it's the price of a normal person, then you put a fish and a lobster together. You're still
Could animate the lobster!
I can bring it back.
Let's get back to the series.
Sweet! Lobster zombie!
Aside from this, I think we all had business to attend to in the field war today, correct?
Yes.
All right. Let's go ahead and head that way then.
Okay.
Seisha,
Yeah.
before we do, you heard as well, I remember overhearing this when we were in the field war with Sophias, a building that was associated with Herodust users, correct?
Yes.
There's
I
an
heard the
area
same.
of the town,
An
not a building.
area
Well,
of
it's
the
a
town.
section of town.
That's something we're going to have to inspect whenever we're there too.
Agreed.
All right with that?
Yeah.
All right. We can go ahead and start heading that way then. We can start checking out the building as well. Start clearing it out. See what we can do with it.
All right, and as you guys set off for the field ward, we're going to take a break.
I'm going to get a lobster.
All right. Reminder, hashtag Eldritch and hashtag Pride. Eldritch is for a coupon for a miniature and all of the new details and stuff they've added on Eldritch Foundry. And then hashtag Pride, we're giving away two sets of dice. One is a translucent rainbow and one is an opaque rainbow in honor of Pride.
Yep.
Please enter into the
Hashtag Pride.
chat on RockPunch ATL's Twitch chat.
Yep. So we will be back in about 15 minutes.
Hey guys, and we're back. Voss had some very fun conversations with a friend and Dabble. Seisha had some very
Fun conversations with a friend named Gariel.
And Harold.
and Harold. And V had
A very interesting conversation with a friend named Vinley. That's it. That's all there
Everybody's
is.
got friends.
now everybody has been brought back into the common room. They just got invitations to the Midsummer Gala from the Castellanters, and Harold just got a sending from Orkira. They are now making their way up to the field ward, and that is where we start back from the break.
Yeah. You make your way up into the throes of the field ward and find yourselves among the few pop-up medical triage tents of Illmatter charity workers known as the Pallbearers.
Pain bearers.
Oh, sorry, Pain Bearers. Autocorrect. Sorry about that. I was like, that's not right.
That's a very different church.
Right?
Yep.
Right? That's the other church, the Pain Bearers. While helping with soup kitchen, healing the wounded, sick, and diseased, you notice a few things. The simple potato soup and fresh water that feeds countless number of people that walk through seeking food is created by the Pain Bearers through the divine casting of Create Food and Water. It is lightly seasoned to a flavorful level for palates with a simple sprinkle of salt, pepper, as well as dried and powdered celery and carrot seasoning. The fresh water is accompanied by fresh half-cut lemons that float in the barrel as an aid in deterring the effects of jaundice.
Taking over almost every cot in one of the tents, you see numerous people of all races, genders, and ages wrapped in soothing linen soaked in linseed oil and lime water. Vinley, you instantly recognize this as the standard treatment of burns. Seisha and Voss instantly recognize it as well, for it is the same treatment administered to Voss's wounds all those years ago. A young woman wheels over to you in a mechanically assisted wheelchair and looks up and greets you with a warm smile.
Her bronzed honey skin and soft silky hair, mostly covered in the simple hand-spun cloth head covering of her sari, easily identify her Malatrin heritage. Despite the given area covered in dirt and waist, her muted off-white linen trimmed in light blue edging is always immaculately clean. She claps her hands together and bows her head, followed by a soothing, warm voice that almost washes away any worry you have.
Namaskar. Welcome to the hallowed ground of the broken. I am Sister Apita Pati, a pain bearer of Ilmata and his children. I am filling in for the Reverend Father of the house, Saint Archsufferer Vasper Humdreg. Is there an ailment I can assist you with?
We're actually here to offer our assistance.
That would be greatly appreciated. These poor souls were near what we can only assume as a supernatural event or unprecedented attack on the field ward that caused an explosion. Nearly 30 people were caught in the blast. These are the victims of that. Sadly, no one saw where it came from, but some speak whispers of a man that blew up like the sun. If there's anything you can do to help, it would be greatly appreciated. Hopefully the arch sufferer will be back very, very shortly. He is running late from when he said he would be here from running errands, but he has suffered a lot in his age, and he is bound to move slowly.
Where was he going? He wasn't anywhere near where the blast took place, was he?
No. He is in the city.
Oh, okay.
I pull the group back for a second and say, particularly to Seisha, but if anyone wants to help, take time to help the people here, that's fine. There's a group here of about 15. I can see if I can gather a few of them to help us patrol the area that we need to see.
I think it might be a good idea for all of us to go look at what happened with this explosion.
I do too.
Let me gather my men first. I'll meet you back here.
Let's be careful with this. It sounds like the same thing that happened to you in the Herodust lab.
Why don't we all stick together?
I like that plan better. Sticking
Well,
together.
Together, but slightly apart, just in case.
I'm not
Right.
going far, but I do need to gather them. It would be better if it was just me at first,
Why?
because they don't know who you are.
But if we're with you,
If I'm approaching them all with a group, it looks more intimidating than if it's just me.
So then if you go
Okay.
alone and then you just have a group pop out, it's like, surprise, I have a group.
I have a
Yes.
compromise.
And it's less intimidating?
why don't you take Venli with you?
That
All
was
right.
my compromise.
All right.
I wasn't going to say myself. I was going to say Harold or myself. But
Well, you're a smart one to take with him.
All right. You coming?
Mhm.
I take Vinley, and I would like to start searching for the 15.
Okay.
See who I can find. I don't want to take too much time doing this, but I would like to attempt to gather, see if I can at least get Greg. He kind of stands out. But as many as I can, as kind of, I suppose, an initiation to what they're going to be doing here.
I know.
Okay, go ahead and make me an investigation check. Vinley, if you're going with, you can assist.
can I say one thing, like, as we walk out of the tent away from the other people?
Of course.
She stops for a moment and speaks to Voss. Perhaps we should bring V. Don't look at me like
Why?
that.
Why?
Perhaps it would give her a chance to see what we're doing. She seems like she wants to go. Let her come. And as long as she stays quiet, she'll get to see our perspective, if you will.
I look at V. Does it look like she wants to come with me?
What do you want to do, V? I mean, you can't really do much here, and you have talked about maybe training those people, but you haven't met them. I don't know what you want.
I'd also like an insight check. No, she's being. I know Venley's being honest with us, kind of.
I mean, V does want to help, but she doesn't want. V wants to help people. She doesn't want to be tricked in helping people in the wrong way. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Does she look like she wants to be?
Not, is what I'm asking.
I know. It's difficult. It's like she wants to see what's going on, mostly because she's suspicious of what it is you're actually planning, because she doesn't think you're planning what you say you are.
So V does want to go along. Basically.
She wants to go. She's just really suspicious of you. I'm sorry. I had to find the words for myself.
It's okay.
I will look at her for a second and then turn back to you, Finley. Okay. I don't know why this is coming up now, but I'll trust your judgment.
Thank you.
Emiliana.
Yeah?
I need you to come with me.
Okay. And she just walks over and goes, you can just call me V, right?
Let's go.
What? And she just sort of doesn't know what to do, but just follows, like looking back, like, what? I'm just me? You're not.
No, it's you.
I'm walking next to you as well.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just kind of, and then I, in that case, I look at Vinley and I'm just like, okay, because she knows. Vinley just gives her a thumbs up, like.
Okay. We're going to stay with the people at the tent first, and then we will move to you.
Okay.
So, is there anything that Harold and Seisha are doing?
I figure I've got a lot of experience treating burns.
Mm-hmm.
So unless there's somebody like inches from death, I don't need to use lay on hands or anything. Would that be?
You can make a medicine check.
Okay. Let's see. Where's my character sheet? There's my character sheet. Where's my dice? Oh, there they are.
Harold is probably probably gonna like go around, do the Patch Adams thing and try to make everybody laugh and feel good, and he's gonna try to boost morale, because he's not exceptionally talented at being medically, but I mean he's very good at getting people to laugh and smile and feel better, and I think that's how he's going to try to help. I mean, are there enough people to actually do that?
Oh yeah.
Okay, then yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay.
17.
You can tell that these burns are pretty severe. It is very equivalent to what Voss went through, and you know how hard it was for him to come back.
I do have the Song of Rest, which
if you want to use that.
Sure.
Okay.
Seisha just sort of slips back into that mindset of the time that she was caring for Voss, and it's just almost like muscle memory as she's going around and doing stuff. And if there's somebody who is close to death, we'll say 5 people, she'll cast a point of lay on hands to stabilize them.
Okay.
Actually, she'll do it for 10 people.
Okay.
And do I need to roll performance, or what do I roll here?
Yes, go ahead and do performance.
You fancy die.
Then,
and
Seisha,
as she's doing that, anyone who is cognizant enough, she's going to ask them what they saw.
Okay. Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Another one?
Yes, this will be tending to the wounds and things that you're doing. The first one was to assess.
I'll give you Bardic Inspiration. Harold's going to say, like, you're the best person here for this kind of job. These people are lucky to have you. Let's do this. Let's do everything we can, and that'll give you a D8 that you can add to a roll.
Hell yeah.
The best people that are currently there, Finley.
Yeah, well.
23. No. 24.
Look, I'm trying to make her feel better, okay?
24.
24. What was your roll on the die?
It was a 16.
16. Okay. Despite the healing hands that you do and the amount of triage that you are doing, that's very similar to Voss's. You're only able to save about 3/4 of the lives here suffering from burn wounds. You do save many of them, but there were just some wounds that were too severe for either they were already immunocompromised, they were elderly, their bodies just couldn't handle it as much as the others. Yep.
Okay.
And almost none of them are able to speak to you. Like you none of them are cognitive enough.
Okay.
They're in so much pain, or they're unconscious from the amount of pain that they're in from their bodies being singed and burned so badly. I mean, they're most of them are 4th degree burns.
Yeah. But Sister Arpita Padi does hear the questions and the things that you're trying to convey about trying to assess where it came from and stuff like that. And she approaches you in her wheelchair and she goes, if you are looking for it, it was near the Demise, an area of the Vard that is probably the most destitute. And you instantly recognize this as the area you have all gathered from a couple of sources as being where a high traffic of harrow dust has been spotted.
I was afraid you'd say that.
We're going to have to check that out.
Yeah, we are.
She's going to quietly to Harold, trying to not be overheard.
That's where the dust is coming out of.
If you want to continue to help, we are building a clinic in the Fieldwald nearby the North Gate. Thanks to the efforts of the Ill Matter Infirmary, the Ill Repute Initiative charity organization. Our 2-day efforts will now be accessible every day, and we will need help tending to the afflicted. We have a monastery of Yolanda Havilands coming to help take shifts to help in the aid of the Fieldward people.
I would be honored to help in any way I could.
Ditto.
And if either of you want to make a religion check on Yandala.
Yes,
Sure.
I do.
I'll do it.
Wait a minute. Oh, heck yeah. 18.
Oh, heck
I'm
no.
rolling fire tonight.
7.
You don't think you have one of those holy symbols on your neck? So you're not familiar with it.
They're tangled anyway. I can't find out.
Seisha, Yandala, and also known as the Nurturing Mother, is the creator of the halfling race. And even though Sister Arpita said Havilands, you kind of put in like, I think she means halflings.
Yeah.
She is the creator of the halfling race and matriarch of not only the halfling pantheon, but the whole race itself.
The provider and protector had close bonds with Garl Glittergold, Corellin Lorathian, and Moradin, with the passion with which she loved and admired her fellow halfling deities, sometimes known as Yandala's children. She scorned certain evil deities such as Bane, Cyric, Talana, and Talos.
Yandala was sometimes considered not a true goddess, but rather a divine aspect of the goddess Chantia, the divine great mother of goddess of life. And Chantia is said to have given life to the natural world itself.
Okay.
That's what you learn.
I'm going to, I want to lean over to Harold and grab his cluster of necklaces and pull out her holy symbol and tuck the rest in and set it on his chest.
Thanks.
It is a shield with a cornucopia on it.
Shields, put it in the cornucopia.
Thank you. Do you need financial assistance for this?
From my understanding, is it provided by the Ill Matters Infirmary of the Ill Repute Initiative charity organization.
All right. So it sounds like it's probably well funded then.
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent. How long ago did this happen?
She's asking these questions as she's bandaging and tending.
Earlier today.
We should go take a look at that soon. Did you make a deal with Mr. I like look around, I like smile, and I'm gonna like whisper to her, like, did you make a deal with Manchun?
No.
That's all I needed to know.
No, V, Vinley, and Voss did.
Well, they can all go back on their deals. It's you. It's like a job choice. Like you can't, but they can. That's all. Just checking.
Yeah. No, I never promised anything.
Wise.
And with your assistance to Sister Arpita Padi, she claps her hands with her fingers steepled upwards towards the heavens and holds her hands to her chest and then to her forehead as she thanks you in Malatran before returning to her duties.
Seisha will mimic and try to...
You walk around a little more, helping and healing where needed, and you come across another tent where those that are lost are brought. You hear a few words as the clerics lay the bodies to rest, and they weep with the words, "Your suffering has ended. May your deeds in life bring peace to those who suffer in your passing."
Seisha just kind of slips her hands into Harold's hand.
He'll hold your hand.
Adjacent to these tents, you hear the panic cries and mindless gibbering of people. As you investigate, you learn a few more bodies were brought to the triage by the city guard. The guard typically doesn't get involved unless there is a threat to the lower city or the citizens from there within these walls. But given the nature of these threats, they were handled as best as possible. You learn some of the deceased were bodies mangled by the twisting of skin into folds of intense bruising that painted the body purple. But the most disturbing aspect was the multitude of eyes and mouths that dotted each corpse. There is a smaller number of people in the separate tent as maddening screams cry out from a few fielders and city guards. You converse with the soothing pain bearers as they tend to the mentally afflicted, recounting your experiences with similar issues in the Sea Ward. It's about 10 minutes or so before their condition slowly improves as they begin to find a grasp on what is real and what was just warping in their mind. And so we're going to move to Voss, Finley, and V.
Ooh, I'm glad I'm with Seisha.
I know.
Oh, I don't want to face that alone.
Oof.
So go ahead and make an investigation or perception check as you're looking for the 15 that you have recruited so far.
Certainly.
All of us are just Voss.
Just Voss, because you don't know what you're looking for.
I was gonna say, I don't know what I'm looking for.
22.
Say that again.
22.
22. It's the middle of the day, and the field ward is literally overrun with people.
Mm-hmm.
However, you do make your way up to that same house, and you find a very familiar green little goblin.
Ah, my best man. I walk up to Grecht, walk up to him first, but expect Bentley and B to also follow.
As we take the first couple steps, she stops for a second and looks up to V and says, "Now is probably a time to listen and learn."
Oh, okay.
And she'll walk forward.
I approach Grecht.
He is...
Yep, he's there. He sees you, and a big, like nasty yellow tooth grin creeps across his face.
Boy,
Hello, boss. What's up?
any information you have on what happened here the other day? First off.
I mean, you
that
got to be a little bit more specific. It's the field ward. Shit happens here every day.
Giant explosion that just happened.
Oh, right. Yeah, there's a lot of hero dust has seeped deep into the cracks of the Demise. It's a grubby, shanty town that has grown like an unwanted mold against the north wall of the city of Waterdeep.
Then that's where we'll be heading. Do you remember the others of the group that night?
Yep.
Can you find them for me and meet me there? I'll be coming with a group of 4 others.
That is asking a lot. Hold on. And he opens the door behind him. Hey! Yeah, they're all inside. Man, I'm good at my job.
You know what?
He laughs audibly.
You are. I flip him a silver.
He snatches it.
I go inside.
Okay.
Felix said Vinley and goes inside too.
And he will he'll follow in behind you.
Okay.
And then he'll be like, all right, look alive, everybody. The boss is here. Well, he's not really the boss, you know, the guy who like totally pays us and lets us do it. That guy.
Enough.
Yeah, enough.
Everyone. You've all seen what just happened here. Correct? The explosion that happened that burned the people of this ward?
That was in the Demise.
Yes, it was.
That's not near here.
It's part of the field ward regardless. You remember what I told you? What we are and what we can do? I'm about to give you an opportunity to do it. To safeguard your home against those that wish to destroy it. And I'm going to help you do it. All I'm going to ask of you is that you spread out and pinpoint locations of where the hero dust is. Then come and tell me, I brought 2 of them with me, and I point to Vinley and V. This is Vinley Galanodel, a very powerful and very trustworthy mage. And this is Viomiliana Veterock, a very strong Goliath. You can trust them as you trust me. We are here to assist in cleaning the twin whores out of your part of town. But I need your help. Will you help me?
A little bit of training first might be good.
We don't have time for that right now. All I'm asking for you to do is search and find. First off, who here knows how to fight? Who is confident they can fight?
A lot of hands go back down.
Greco's like,
but you hear someone like, wait, are we gonna be a militia right now?
Yes. You're getting. I like to think of this as on-the-job training. Meet me out by that area. I'll come with a group of 5. Do not start searching until we tell you. You will assist us. With any luck, you won't do battle today. But I'll tell you what to do whenever you get there. But move in that area for now.
well, are we getting paid for this?
We'll see.
I'm all for learning to protect myself if I'm gonna work like the watch, face potential dangers, but I might die.
All of you will get paid.
Yeah, the watch doesn't come up here because we aren't part of the city. They get paid. Guards get paid. Alley blades get paid. But
I
who's
just
gonna
told
pay
you
us?
you're going to get paid.
Yeah, who's gonna pay us?
I will.
Okay.
Hey, wait. If we're getting paid to patrol the streets, I might know a few more who want to join. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
Same.
Gather them then and meet us outside.
What?
Right outside this building, or are we gonna meet in the Demise?
Voss sighs internally at how not only how green, but how weirdly unconfident these people are.
They've never been a militia.
Hard.
Fair
These are the
enough.
downtrodden.
Yeah, like being in a scrap or a knife fight to defend yourself is one thing. Being in an
I feel like
organized
I'm being
militia,
super patient right now.
yeah,
Just
that's
saying.
fair. But being in an organized militia, that's like you're going to be doing this now.
Okay.
And then someone says, "Okay, so once we get them, what laws are we enforcing?
Who's our
Wait,
commanders?
just gather there for now. I'll tell you the next stage whenever you do.
Okay."
And Greg's like, look, boss, if you need someone to whip these men in shape, I'm your man. I'm your goblin. They don't call me Get Wrecked for nothing.
Get wrecked?
Yeah, Greg, that's my name. Get Wrecked.
Oh, my mistake.
You said that for now. We'll meet you in a few
You
months.
just became V's best friend by mistake. Your name is Get Wrecked. You're the greatest of all time.
So over the next 30 minutes to an hour, as Harold and Seisha are tending in the triage, there is a good number of people that join in. Let's say another 30 people show up total, so 45, as they have been promised of being paid, which is kind of a big incentive.
Which Voss fully intends to do.
V whispers to Venley, how is he gonna pull off paying all these people?
I don't know. They don't have much money to start with. He could give them all like 5 copper and they'll be happy.
You think?
They don't know the value of the money inside the city.
Ah, shit. It's kind of... Isn't that kind of like exploiting?
No, it's stimulating the economy.
Okay.
You're both not wrong. So yeah, you have your garrison that all seems to have mostly makeshift weapons. A lot of it is like bludgeoning pieces of wood and things like that. A few of them have blades and daggers, but nothing of fancy. There are, of the 15, most of them actually have nicer blades from the money that you provided in the bar that one time.
Nice.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
During this time, while people are coming up, if any of them come up with messed up weapons,
Okay.
like chips or nicks, I demand to see it. And then I fix it. And then I hand it back to them without saying a word.
Do you cast mending?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And they have no longer rusted and nicked weapons. They have standard weapons.
Okay.
And that's just a little bit of the power I can supply, whipping you people into shape. As she turns and walks back to Voss.
Voss nods and doesn't say it out loud, but his eyes thank you greatly.
And I'd say it's about this time that Seisha and Harold
They're kind of finishing up.
And you all are gathering together, and Seisha and Harold, you walk up to find the 3 of your companions with probably about 45. I'd say 40, yeah, so with 45 people and this goblin. He's the only goblin there. The rest of them are a spattering of mostly demi races, half elves, half orcs, half dwarves, so on and so forth. But the only goblin, and he's standing kind of right next to Voss, and kind of has this trying to have this commanding presence from the 3.5 foot tall green skinned goblinoid. He has a short sword on his back and a light crossbow and is rested up on his shoulder like this.
Okay. Seisha will walk up to them. They have people who were afflicted by the dust. We've given what help we can. We need to get down there and deal with this.
Agreed. The people here won't be engaging in combat. However, they will be helping to scout. Anyone who knows this area might know it better than we do. They'll tell us. We'll go in. We'll deal with the situation. Are we in agreement?
Yes.
All right. Everyone, follow us. I want you to separate as we move, and I turn to my 15. Take 2 with you. Separate into groups of 3 and scout this area. If you see any signs of harrow dust or anything erstwhile, report it back to us. Do not engage. You're not here to fight yet. If you do well with this, then maybe that will come. But right now, scout. Any of you familiar with the area? Take head. Any of you familiar with fighting? Make sure you take those who can't. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, you heard the boss. The yellow one's over here, the green one's over here. We gonna go. It's gonna be this way. And then he just starts like taking control and starts dividing them and taking what you said and actually issuing the commands. And you actually see that he's actually fairly skilled, and they tend to listen to him. You're not sure if it's like the tone of his voice or like the commanding presence he puts off, but people are listening, and he's actually organizing them in the groups that you wanted them in, and he has them separated by who can fight. It's like one main person who knows how to fight with people who have no idea what they're doing. Like one person's holding a shoe, and that's it. And
Bless. I'm gonna go over to that person and hand him a mace. Yes. Why don't you use
Lord
this?
Shankla is what we'll
And
That's
Seisha
the
will give
greatest
him.
weapon he's getting in that whole armor.
Seisha's going to give him a mace.
it's the lady.
What's a lady? She gives her a mace.
No, that shoe's more effective in her hand.
And she's like,
Yeah,
and she looks at it,
no.
and she's like,
Fair.
I got
she
a
grabs it,
improvised
and he
weaponry.
just like slams down, and she's like,
Oh yeah, no. Okay, the shoe's better.
Shoes are throwing weapons in her hands.
Harold's
Yeah.
going to pause and he's going to look and he's like, wow, these guys seem well collected. And he's going to turn to Voss and he's like,
Is this your group?
yeah.
Not all of them, but a good portion of them. They've gathered more along the way.
Oh,
This is a good start, and this is what we have to work with. Hopefully, this will also make our job quicker and easier, but
Yeah.
they won't be engaging today. That's our job.
Yep.
Right.
I give a nod to Grecht, appreciating the great assistance, and I just say, move out, report back to us within the hour.
Okay. As they move back, they move south east towards the Demise. You not being too far behind.
Mhm.
You and your militia investigate the Demise, an area that barely has the protections of the roofs over their heads. The washing brigade has a common presence here, and you see many of them wandering through the area casting prestidigitation. However,
Us?
instead of yes, as you are near the area, and you can see that you're not into like the depths of the Demise. You're around the outside, but you still see these washing brigade as they are casting prestidigitation to clean the hanging laundry. However, instead of pure elation, you notice that many of the people here view them in pure fear. If you want to ask around why, they can tell you why. Or if not, we can continue on.
I will.
Okay, sure.
Good.
As you start to ask around why some of the people fear the cleanliness, or perhaps even the washing brigade themselves, fearing that they might be a gang within the field ward, you start to learn it's not about the people cleaning, but the magic they have begun to fear.
I would like to try to start stemming this now with my vast amounts of charismatic control. And I'm going to try to, every person I see that's like saying, oh, magic is bad, I'm going to try to convince them, like, no, magic is just something that's misunderstood. Once you get the hang of it and you understand it all, it's very, very predictable. And I'm going to kind of calmly try to get them to be more at ease with this sort of thing.
You can roll persuasion at disadvantage.
I love that. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, man. It doesn't matter at all. Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Even 12 and a 14.
Even with your compelling speech, you can
Oh.
tell that their fear is still there. And you can probably get the sense that you've seen the effects of the Harrow Dust so much and the surges of wild magic that have been going off that even your words, it as reassuring as they are, means nothing to them.
That's fair.
Because your words doesn't save the people who have been killed or turned or
So
so on and
they're
so forth.
only seeing the bad magic.
That's totally fair. Yeah.
How are they reacting to my steed?
Oh, you have your steed there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they avoid you like the plague.
I will tell you right now that if Seisha I didn't know Seisha had that in.
Yeah.
Your steed would be taken horribly in the field ward.
Okay.
And I don't feel Seisha. I mean, this is your
Yeah,
fault.
if she saw people reacting to it,
Oh,
she
it
wouldn't
would have been.
You wouldn't have been on it.
I figured
Okay.
not. Yeah. If
Okay.
you brought the first time you brought your steed in, people ran from fear, screaming.
Okay, because previously you had said that they liked
Certain
it.
ones. Yeah, but in this area.
Okay, in this part of the town.
And that was before what has transpired has transpired.
Okay, got it. All right, then yeah, she's not riding.
You're also told about the people around you from your garrison that keeps coming back and bringing information about strange occurrences that they've learned about. They tell you that one child told them that a unicorn appeared in a nearby courtyard and healed a few of the afflicted before riding off and disappearing. They also tell you about a woman. Weird technical difficulties we have, but thank you for sticking with us. And we're going to get back into it. The BFGs are making their way through the area of the field ward known as the Demise, and they are learning about the area overrun by the Harrow Dust. The garrison is coming back and telling them about strange occurrences that they're learning from the people living within the ward. You learn that one child claimed that a unicorn appeared in a nearby courtyard and healed a few of the afflicted before riding off and disappearing. You also hear about a woman who protected herself by firing 7 pinkish-white arcane projectiles from her fingertips against her attacker, but she has never been able to cast before or since. But worst of all, you hear of a building housing over 10 families that burned down last night from a man that kept lighting things ablaze by the sheer touch of his fingertips. In his madness and guilt, he ran into the flames and never returned. And you also hear about the spontaneously combusting man from this morning that caused a massive explosion.
Yep. And as you are wandering around, one of the men who you have sent out to patrol comes up and tells you of a foppously dressed individual and where he is, and
that he's selling a strange tonic in the center of the Demise.
You've never seen this man here before.
He shakes his head.
All right. Here's what I want you to do. We'll go investigate. All I need from you is to form a perimeter around the area to keep anyone else from going near this person. Do you understand?
He nods.
Yeah.
All right. I look to Greg, as he's essentially my vice captain at this point.
Yep.
Make sure you heard it. Give him a nod.
And they all kind of scatter and start creating a perimeter around that area and patrolling that area, but also being on call if you need them.
Yep. And they're trying to be inconspicuous, but they stand out like a sore thumb because they are being obviously inconspicuous because there are a bunch of people who have no idea what they're doing. So they're doing the...
It's... Okay. Well... This is what I wanted to do. I accept that this is my fate. All right.
Yep. So
as you're wandering the dirt-stamped, shit-covered streets, following the leads on these strange occurrences, You get near the courtyard where a well-dressed man in a vibrant red coat, similar to Harold's, shouts about a way to change your fate. He stands atop a cart of apothecaries and spins wild tales of people who have changed their destiny with this magical elixir. The crowd around seems so enraptured as multiple throw away what coins they have for a chance to change their circumstances. Painted across the cart is a string of alliteration that rolls off the tongue of marvelous, marvolos, magical, Timora tonic.
Step up, don't be shy. Come one, come all. Those of you forgotten children of Toril, it is time you take and make your destined fate. Yes, with Marvelo's Timora tonic, you'll have Lady Luck smiling down on you to change the stars of the heavens, to give you life you deserve. Brothers, sisters, and all those in between. If you suffer from ailments, afflictions, injury, or poverty, I have the answers for you. Yes, the broken god has come to feed you at times and bandage some of your wounds. But not everyone is privileged to be chosen for his elixir of health. Nay, but I bring you salvation. The blessing of Timora, the Lady of Luck, for nibs on the dragon. Yes, for a single shard. This tonic will change your fates today.
What does the tonic he's holding up look like?
It is a swirling, effervescent, clear liquid with the slightest hint of golden amber hue.
I think one of us should approach him and the rest of us should go in the cardinal directions around him in case he tries to run.
We need to disperse the crowd first. I
I'd
know
love
it
to
may
talk
seem
to him.
Suspicious, but if there's going to be collateral damage, and if there's going to be a fight, we need to get them away from this place first.
If you want them scattered, I can call my horse.
I can go invisible and
They-
grab one of the bottles.
They're afraid of my steed.
You think that'll work?
Couldn't hurt.
I'm not against scaring these people, not in this case.
All right, you guys ready? Harold,
I
be ready
will-
to chat.
Oh, I'm so ready to talk to this guy. It's absurd.
And Seisha will step out into the road and look up the street and summon her steed.
And then everybody starts hearing the...
And as he comes running up, she's going to jump up on him and ride him toward the crowd.
And it's literally as if he's pulling himself out of the ground itself as Seisha is lifted right onto the back of this celestial nightmarish horse of blue flame and pearly white effervescent skin.
I will go ahead and scream out to
Here it
assist. The white horse of death flees, wake!
Make a deception check.
Or intimidation
Or
check, because you're trying to scare them.
Yeah.
Is that me or
That's
him?
You can roll with advantage, Ross, because you have a hell horse.
27.
27.
27.
You watch as Marvolo looks at this and goes
Trips over backwards, the cart falls, you hear a smattering of vials clash against the ground as he then peers up from behind the cart.
I am going to be leaning on the cart when he peers back up.
But the crowd itself instantly disperses in similar screams as they run in every direction. Your men, kind of confused about what is happening, look to you with extreme concern.
I try to look at them and try to give them a hand and just stay where you are, to try to communicate this as the best I can without saying anything.
I'm going to feel around. Do I see a vial within reach of me?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to pick one up and be like, huh, this is what you're selling?
Is he like, yes, I am. You there, you look. As he looks past you towards the nightmare steed.
Yeah, I look like what?
You look like a man who needs to change his fate. Am I right or am I right? I'm right. I'm always right. Marvolo at your I'm Marvolo at your service. And who might I have the pleasure of speaking? Very extravagantly dressed man, my friend. I love a good purple.
Yeah, I'm not partial to red. My name is Harold. That's a nice jacket, I guess. So what is it you put in this? What is this magical elixir? This Timora, whatever you said it was. I pull out my Timora thing and put it in front, blatantly, right in front of him.
Oh, that's just a little bit of Lady Luck smile down, a little bit of herbs, and a little special secret. Only I know what it is from Timora herself.
Oh, a special secret, but you know what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah?
But I promise you will change your fates in the blink of an eye.
Well, before I were to have something like this, I would want to make sure it's safe. And you being such an expert and talking about how great it is, I'm sure you drink plenty of it yourself, don't you?
I had to try it to begin with.
Well, why don't you take a sip right here?
Why don't you take a sip right now?
Well, Seisha draws her sword while she's on her steed.
Oh, how about
and
this?
just
how about
holds
this?
it.
We'll drink it at the same time. No need for that, my dear. No need for that. On the flaming nightmare of my nightmares.
I'll decide whether it's needed or not. Drink the potion.
Well, like I said, we'll drink it at the same time.
Oh, will we?
Why not?
Reach down and take another one, and I take the one that I grabbed and put it in his hands.
Yeah, he'll take it.
And then I stare at him, and I'm gonna watch him for a second, and I'm gonna say, like, you've been selling this stuff like hotcakes. I heard there was an explosion here earlier today. Were you around during all that?
Oh, no, that was this morning. I heard terrible bits.
Terrible bits. I heard that they were drinking an elixir that day.
It wasn't my elixir.
No?
No, this elixir changes your fate for the better.
Always something you drink changes your fate for the better every time you drink it.
Ah, of course.
Okay.
It changes your luck. It makes you very lucky.
May I make a perception check to see if it's just us here? The crowd has been dispersed. Is anyone left behind that looks suspicious?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
I would like to insight check to see if he's lying.
I was also about to ask for an insight check.
Y'all go right ahead. I'm literally just focused on keeping him busy.
Yeah. If he's completely honest, I'm shocked.
Boss, make your roll with advantage because you have men helping you.
Yep.
Nice.
Hot damn. Okay.
What was what I missed what you said, Ethan.
Oh, I'm just trying to keep him busy so that they can do. Yeah.
21.
Wow, y'all are great.
Okay, Seisha, yours was insight, correct?
Yes.
Okay, Voss's was perception, and Vinley was also insight, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, Voss, we'll get to you in a second. Seisha and Vinley, he is telling the truth about the elixir and that he was not here during the explosion.
So the elixir, he's telling the truth that it changes your fate.
Yep. Yes.
And
for the better.
For the better. Because he said for the better. That's why I hit the insight.
Yes.
Always.
The fate is changed for the better with the elixir.
You pick up in your favor.
Yes.
For more clarification.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That has sparked my interest.
And he's holding the vial up to you, Harold, as a way to like clink glasses.
All right, I clink it.
Yep. Okay.
I'm going to sleight of hand it. I'm not drinking that shit. There's no fucking chance. I'm gonna drink it.
Come on, you don't want to press that red button?
This is a red button.
Voss already accidentally pressed that button?
Yeah,
go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, this is.
Do I see anything?
We're gonna get to you in a second.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. No, you're fine. I've never made a sleight of hand check that was successful in this game. Let's see. Oh my god, it might happen this time. 24. I rolled a 19.
Yeah, no, he doesn't see you, and he because even when he rolled a 19, his perception is a +0, so he got a 19.
Oh shit.
So, but he takes it back, and he's like I said, change the fates.
It is tangy, and like I kind of.
And as soon as you say it's tangy, he goes, "Is it now? Strange, because I did not taste tangy." Which.
And Harold turns to him and looks at him, and he's like, "So, what are you saying? That I got a bad dose?"
No, I'm
and
saying...
just you see concern wash over his face, like even though that is not at all what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Are you saying that I got like an old one? What is it? What are you trying to sell me, man?
Go ahead and make a deception check.
Yeah. Okay. 23.
Yeah. He's like, no, that's not possible. Marvolo never sells a. I think maybe that batch just had a little bit more of a tangy flavor to it.
Maybe. Like Harold tries to play it up, and then he looks back at you guys like almost like does look like, is this guy on the level or like?
Seisha doesn't take his eyes off him.
Okay. And he just smiles. He's like, "What about you, miss? What about you, miss?" As he looks towards you, Finley. The stunning elven features a high elf. I can tell just from you're gorgeous. Would you like free on the house? This one, free on the house.
She steps up. She takes the bottle. She looks at it, swirls it, sniffs it, looks at him, and says, "Thank you," and puts it in her bag.
Okay.
And then turns around and walks back to the horse.
Okay.
Yeah, put down Timora tonic for us.
Okay.
Yeah. Voss, while all of this is happening, as you go to look to make sure that the streets are cleared and nobody's really watching as to not cause any more chaos, one of your men comes up and points your eyes in a direction down one of the alleyways. And what you see is the quick exchange between two individuals and a shady-looking figure that then blends back into the alleyway.
I give chase.
Okay. Everybody instantly sees Voss's attention snap away from Marvolo and take off down an alley, or like a road that leads to an alleyway.
I take off riding, and as I'm coming up on him, where?
I point out where I saw it. Or where
I'm going
my
to
men
ride up
directed
to
I
it,
saw it.
cast light on my shield, and dismount.
I need you to make a perception or investigation check.
Okay.
Sure.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I want to roll insight for Marvolo to see if he's reacting to oh shit, like if he's having like a oh no, that's not good kind of moment right now.
Okay.
Where,
Okay,
like
go
in case
ahead.
he
I mean,
might know
you don't
this
even have to
person.
roll it. He's like, when like they start taking off, he's like,
Yeah, like, what just happened?
what's happening?
Yeah, okay, so I 100% can tell he has no idea.
No, not at all.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So perception or investigation checks from Seisha and Voss?
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was me too.
Oh, great. I have advantage on perception.
Yep.
Hell yeah, I do. Dirty 20.
11.
11. The crowd is still dispersing through these back alleyways that he is kind of hidden in. And a couple of people are hiding and then disperse even more when they see Seisha and her steed coming around, kind of blurring the area. But Seisha, from a higher vantage point, you see moving through the crowd in a heavily
Dirty cloak.
Yeah, heavily dirty cloaked man with sickly green skin. As you approach closer, you see his eyes are jaundiced and sickly yellow. However, with an even more intense look, you see it looks like he no longer has eyelids.
All right. She is going to try to stop him.
And you see that there has been some type of attack that left him with scars that cut up the sides of his lip, like a faint smile from ear to ear, almost like a Chelsea grin.
Oh my God, he's run into the Harlequin. Okay. Sorry, that. Whoa. Okay. She basically gets in front of him and puts her hand out and just for a second, and then
From
you're right.
Are you looking for a little magic to help brighten your day?
And she's going to grab the front of his shirt. That's exactly what I'm looking for. And she's going to try to drag him back to the group.
So as you do this,
Oh my God.
he
that's
says,
badass.
"No."
Something unfortunate happens. The watch can't protect you. And I hear these streets are dangerous. I don't want you getting hurt. Need you to make
Okay, wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay.
That's not good.
That's I've got a +8. That's a 25.
Get some fucked.
You pick up that his words were more than just a suggestion.
Try that again, and you won't be conscious when you get back to my friends.
The more and more he talks, you see the edges of his mouth cut open ever so slightly, wider than they should, and his tongue flicks towards you. You could have sworn it was split in two. Perhaps another injury, but perhaps something more. And as you say this, he smiles a sinister grin as you notice all of his teeth are sharp like fangs. And as you do this, there is a ripple in the air as you feel something forming behind you.
And he literally just looks like there's a shimmer in reality as he steps through it out of your hands and 30 feet back. You watch the man's yellow eyes fade to black, filled with a shimmery of starry nebulas.
And I need you to roll initiative.
Oh,
Has Voss caught up yet?
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm jumping. I get ahead of myself.
Yeah. With a quick movement, the man draws a winged snake from a pouch and cuts it up the middle with a blade. And split in two, and its wings morph into the form of multiple slopping lengths of flesh. It now tower upon, standing nearly 7 feet high. Its once serpentine tail now flicks wildly in the air like a tentacle growth from its wide-bodied torso up as a head. The split of its body now forms a long, gaping mouth with a yawning maw of lamprey-like teeth. Now we can roll initiative.
Ooh.
Can we not?
Yep.
Yeah, I changed my mind on all of this.
That was
fuck?
Yep.
Okay. Did Voss catch up?
Voss is right behind you. Everybody else, though, not here yet.
Yeah.
It's just you and me.
That's awesome.
Bea was just trying to do her best to quote unquote not talk, listen, and learn.
This is good.
I rolled
Hand
two
drive
17s because I roll with advantage.
Oh yay!
So that's a 16.
How about that?
I'm not going on a 0. I'm so excited.
Kitty.
Look at that cat.
Aw, jeez.
He is so wanting attention right now. He's all like, "What are you doing? I need to be right here.
Why
I
are you
gotta
not
be in
paying
this."
attention to me.
Oh my god, I can't believe he literally waited until I was talking to Venley for him to be like, wait. And now you guys could hear him because
It was really funny. It was awesome.
I was like, Mom!
I'm so hyped to see this.
I am. So we're
Okay.
fighting the dude with the snake.
Yeah, I don't think we're fighting dude who's a soul sold
Nope.
the.
No, he was a red herring.
Yep.
A mere peddler.
A red herring, you say? Man in a red coat?
I was just watching y'all.
That is
do your
awesome.
thing.
I don't feel bad for bullying him because he's still taking advantage of the field
yeah.
award.
Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah.
a snake
Screw
oil
that.
salesman.
Yeah,
100%.
screw that.
Like,
Piece of shit.
Oh, I get it. Snake oil.
ah.
Oh, that guy wasn't a snake.
So snake face dude, his eyes are black, and he's created a giant serpent abomination.
Yep.
All
He's
right,
created an aberration. Yep.
Hot. Love
great,
it.
great, love it.
Recipe for a great Sunday.
25 to 20. This is everybody.
Ooh, everyone's rolling now? Okay.
Yep. Although you're not there, you could join the fight.
22.
Okay. 20 to 15.
15.
16.
Ooh. I got 15.
How you doing, Harold?
Oh, I'm sitting on a 14.
Oh, me too.
Ooh. Nice.
Vinley, you also had a 14?
I did.
Okay.
Awesome.
That's everybody. Okay. Voss, you go first.
Okay. I don't see a map if there is one, so I apologize. There are two players on this. Two players here. You've got the abomination and you've got the guy, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
Okay, I would like to get around out of the reach of the abomination if I can. Go around to the guy. I pull out the rapier and mage bane, and I would like to attack.
This
space to
area
do it.
of the alleyway is heavily covered in
Crates and barrels and boxes and trash and
stuff like that. So the aberration, the clearest line that you have, you would encounter the aberration first before encountering the man. If you would like to try and
Okay.
jump over some of
Can-
the boxes, you can make acrobatics check, but it will still take movement.
Can I say something? Which one do you want, Voss?
I said, I'm going after the man.
I'll
go
bring
ahead
him
and
to
say
you.
Okay, hold up. DMs, can I get to him this turn?
It would use, I think they said it would use one of your actions to jump over the stuff.
Move and bonus action.
Yeah.
I've got 60 feet of movement. So,
Well,
50
you'd have to
feet
make
away.
checks.
huh?
You're 50 feet away.
But
So I could reach him.
that is the clear path to the aberration. If you want to make a clear path to the man, you're going to have to make some acrobatics checks.
Yes.
I will make as many acrobatics checks as I need to do that to get to him.
Okay, give me 2 acrobatics checks.
Sweet. That's a natural 20 on the first one, so 30.
Nice.
Okay,
Nice.
And a 27 on the second one.
got it. So count to the man, and then those 2 movements cost 10 feet of movement. Can't do it?
No.
Okay.
You're too far from the man.
Okay. If I am too far from the man to move that then I will sidle up next to the aberration, still pulling Mage Bane, get behind it.
So you can get to the aberration, or you can get to the aberration. But you can't get to anything else.
Okay, now I get behind the aberration so that the
You
block.
cannot get behind it. You can get in front of it.
Okay, I'm in front of the aberration, I attack.
Okay.
That sounds like a great idea.
Okay.
If If you want to look on, if you want to bring up the Twitch feed, you can see the layout of the map.
I gotcha. I make an attack on it.
Okay.
Okay. 10.
A 10 to hit?
Yes.
Uh,
Roll 3.
A 10, the 10 does not hit as you go to stab with your rapier, and its body moves violently like a just killed snake as it is writhing, and you see the mouth open up and you see the rows of teeth like a lamprey's mouth just kind of
take some damage. Did I use only my 30 feet of movement to get there?
You used your bonus action to dash.
And that's my turn then.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, you watch as the snake-like man pulls that dagger again, sticks it into reality itself, and carves down. And as he does, he tries to step through it. Yep. And you watch as he steps through and disappears.
Damn.
I look behind at you as if, what the hell was that? Have I seen this before?
You have not.
No, you have not.
Okay.
Can I make an Arcana check?
Sure.
Please do.
Oh, dirty 20. I got the fire tonight.
You do. He just cast Blink. It allows him to blink in and out of existence.
He's gone.
Damn.
Does a 12 hit you?
Me? No.
Yeah. As 2 attacks of this creature's body then pulls away as these spindly arms as they rake towards you and try to grab onto you. And they miss. But I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Be kind.
It's his.
Yeah. 7.
Nope. All like as you're in this, you start to hear in your mind just
as you take 11 points of psychic damage.
Swell. I will uncanny dodge that.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. It's so weird. You still your mind being fighting creatures very similar to this multiple times now. You know what to expect. It is now Seisha's turn.
Okay. I am going to move forward so that I am parallel to Voss. And I'm going to cast Far Realm's Reach to pull it to me so that Voss is flanking.
Okay. Voss, you look back at Seisha and you see her eyes go completely black as the black tendrils reach out from her arm and become these writhing tendrils itself that wrap around this creature and then yank it 10 feet closer to her.
And there's damage that goes with that. I know that.
it makes a strength save, right?
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, maybe 15?
Just barely.
Got it.
All right,
And
so-
as she goes to pull it towards it, its own writhing body wiggles out like a snake and untwists itself from the black tendrils.
It takes 8 points of damage, though.
Okay.
Is that halved?
No, it doesn't get halved. It just doesn't get pulled. If
Got
it.
it. Got it.
Yeah.
Is that all you're doing?
It's movement and action.
Movement, action. I don't think I want to do anything as a bonus. Let me double check.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on, or is that it? Shield
You
of Faith on myself.
You cannot.
Oh, that's right, because I cast something already. Never mind. Then yeah, that's it.
Okay. V, Harold, and Vinley, go ahead and make perception checks. As it is V's turn, then Harold's turn, then Vinley's turn. But we have to see if you even know what's going on yet.
7.
7.
Nope.
17.
Mine is. I was looking at something else. There it is. Okay. 24.
24. Harold, you hear the sounds of combat from around the corner as you have fought with Seisha and Voss enough now to know what their incantations and blade swinging sound like.
Oh shit! And I turn back to Marvello, and I'm like, stop selling this shit to these people. They're just trying to live their lives. And I look in free action, knock over one of the things, and then run.
Okay. As he's like, I think it's been quite a day. I'm just going to go ahead and pack up and head on out. You have a fantastic day.
Yeah, fuck yourself as I'm running. And I will try to move as far as I can to get within range of my spells.
Okay, you are about 90 feet away from this area.
And
Yep.
I can't see in it yet, right?
No.
That I will use my main action to continue to dash.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I'd say you can dash and you can get to the start of the alleyway.
Okay.
And so you can kind of come to the entranceway of this alleyway, and you'll be a little over 30 feet from them.
But I can see them now?
It is hard to see, but with your 24 or whatever perception, you look through all of the trash and the boxes and the barrels that are just cluttering this area. And you can see, obviously, Seisha's steed and Voss entangled with a nightmarish creature.
Yeah, once you get to the start of the alleyway, he's 50 feet away from you at the head of this alleyway.
Okay, let's see.
A little bit longer than 90 feet.
Okay.
So 60 feet to the alleyway, and then 50 feet to where they are.
Did we fight earlier today? Because I'm like missing a whole bunch of spells and stuff.
Did
you not do your long rest?
Everybody long rested, remember? Because you came in and then you long rested.
Yeah, you might not have clicked the long rest.
I should probably do that.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to see this, and I'm going to shout some advice to Voss, and for my bonus action, I'll give him Bardic Inspiration. I'm going to be like, don't let that thing fucking grab you. Grab that sword and chop it up.
I didn't think about
Great
that.
advice.
I just, it just panic sets
But
in.
I am inspired by this.
Good. Love that.
Okay. Next up is V. You watch Harold just run off. Vinley, you watch Harold just run off.
But not before he doesn't knock one of them over and then run.
Yeah, you can see. You can kind of put together that after Voss ran, and then Seisha ran, and then now Harold being alerted to whatever might be happening. There might be something you need to investigate. So
all I needed was Voss running towards something in the field ward. I'm taking off.
yeah, okay. So you both can use your action and dash, your dash action and your movement to get to where Harold is as well.
Yep, I do that.
And you get a little bit further.
What would you like to do, Vinley? I know you have other means to get further.
True.
I'm going to cast Misty Step.
I figured. So you move your 30, cast Misty Step. That puts you at the beginning of the alleyway next to Harold.
Yep. And can I see this big snicky snick?
You can.
All right. Let's do a single charge from the Wand of Magic Missiles.
Okay. 3 pinkish white globules of energy fire out and dash and split apart amongst all of the debris, and then spiral into a single point and just slam into this creature. Voss, you recognize this, and you look back and you see everybody at the near the end of the alleyway.
Yep.
That is
Stop
10
it
points
up.
of... That's 10 points of force damage.
All right, got it. How much force damage did you say? Sorry.
10.
10. Okay. Noted. Okay. That is everybody. Now it's Voss.
Attack. Okay. No reason not to. That should hit an 18.
18?
Yes.
18. You slash at it once again, and your rapier makes purchase into this mouth that it's growling at you, and you stab deep into its seemingly already wounded state, but you know it's just chaos taking form. How much damage do you do?
25 points of damage.
Woo-wee! Roll a d6.
Okay. Roll and d6. 4.
And that is piercing, correct?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Stabbing into its abdomen. It has to make a Constitution saving throw. It fails.
Nice.
Yeah, it
Nice.
does.
And
happen.
Fairly similar to when V struck the Odiug. You noticed like a section of its internal intestines hemorrhage, and you can see it.
Black vile ichor starts seeping out of it
as it screams out in pain.
But it screams in your mind. You do not. It does not actually make any noise. You hear it in your mind.
Okay. I will maintain position so that Seisha may flank if she wishes.
Okay. That's just your action.
Yep, I know, but I can.
You get two attacks, don't you?
Shove. No, I've got a bonus action attack. It's a little different.
You don't.
Well, just a little bit.
You don't attack.
17 to hit with Mage Bane.
That'll hit.
Hey, an extra 4 points of damage.
Yay!
Yay.
All right.
Do I get to roll D6?
No.
Not quite.
That is your turn.
All right. You watch as reappearing on the other side of one of these boxes, reality ripples again. And then as he reappears, you watch as again he disappears as reality warps around him, and he reappears on top of one of the planks by the roofs. And as he does, he looks at you, Voss, and points, and I need an intelligence saving throw from you.
Is he casting something?
He is casting something. He is really far away from you, though.
Okay. Could I still roll Arcana to see what he's doing?
Yes.
Thank you.
I would like to as well.
Sure.
24.
Well,
Okay. You were fine on the intelligence save.
that was a 10.
Sweet.
Nope.
I got a 23.
He's casting Mind Sliver.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good.
That is.
Yeah, I don't know that spell, and I don't like it.
Okay.
A spell that hurts you psychically.
Yeah.
And
Ew.
has negative effects if you're afflicted.
Yep, but you are not afflicted, and at the end of blinks out of existence once again.
Oh, I already hate this guy.
A 24 and a 23 to hit, boss.
Loses action. That doesn't work.
Oh, yeah, true.
But I need from Seisha and Voss. I need wisdom saving throws.
Correct. Because
Okay, did he attack me twice?
He does
No.
not because of your lingering injury.
Okay.
he lost
gotcha.
his action this turn. But I do need
Wisdom?
throws.
Yes, wisdom save.
18.
Dirty 20.
I rolled a 10.
Thank you, bonuses.
You again, the screams in your minds become overpowering, and the whispers begin to try to take over, but you steal your mind and overcome it, and have no effect from the effect.
Seisha.
May I say something
Yeah, sure.
to the group? I say to the group, guide the crowd away from here now.
How much of a crowd is there? Is there anybody that actually got away?
You fought through some crowd to get here, but in this chaos where the horse is right now,
there ain't nobody.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
They saw the horse and went, nope.
Yep.
My baby's misunderstood.
Okay.
But it's effective.
Yep. But that doesn't mean that his words aren't warranted, as people could accidentally make their way into this alleyway. But Seisha, it is your turn.
Seisha is going to move to flank.
Okay. Easily enough.
And she will attack twice.
Okay.
One is going to miss. The other one is a 21.
21 will hit.
Okay. Smiting.
All right.
Like I do. So for the piercing damage, that'll be 9.
Okay. 9 piercing.
And, yep. And for radiant, let me make sure I'm doing this right. 7, 13, 21. 21.
21 radiant?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And, well, heck, I'm just going to make it easy. She's going to command her steed to go to the end of the alley and wait there.
Okay. Okay.
Well, gallop right next to you, Vinley.
And she still has the black eyes, but her face isn't in the twisted grin it usually is.
V, you see Seisha and Voss tangled in combat with this horrific creature, and you
flesh and tentacles,
and you've seen a man kind of come in and out of existence. What are you doing?
Upon seeing this, immediately rage and go in to attack the giant snake thing.
Got it. Which, besides Lo, what are the other two that come out?
I forgot to roll with advantage.
1 second. 1 second.
Well,
while you do that, you go ahead and make your missed attack with advantage.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. I will.
Okay.
16.
So this time I want Olalu, Songweaver.
Uh-huh.
Okay. She's really cool. With the kukris.
Mm-hmm.
And then I want Umbra, the Shadow Hound.
Got it.
Okay, and those two come out low first with the axe pulling off of your back, and then the Song Weaver comes out, and you hear that.
As she's spinning the kukris on the drums.
And then pulling from you is another more like standard axe coming, just very slow walk, just eyes dead set on this creature as you see something, a shadow slinking across the ground. As you hear, and this shadow hound pulls itself up out of the ground. Seisha, go ahead and roll your damage. That did hit.
Sweet. Smiting again.
Okay. I will give it to you this time.
I will remember
in
the
this.
future. Yeah. No,
Remember
I
what you
don't
get.
have. Well, the problem is I don't have the map on the screen.
No, I'm just
so
giving you a hard time. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Sorry.
5, 12,
18.
Okay, 18
and
damage.
3 for piercing. For slashing.
21 total.
Slashing. 1 total? Okay.
Well, 18 and 3, right?
Yeah.
21 total.
Yeah. Oh, plus 5. Sorry. Or no, 2 plus 2. 18, 3, and 2. 23.
Okay.
You sure about that?
No. I don't know anything anymore.
Okay, V. Your ancestors pour out of you. You make your way up to this aberrant creature.
As you 40. As you pull up right next to Voss with your axe and your ancestors swarming around you, you move up on it with your exact 40 feet of movement, and you have both of your attacks.
All right, first attack is 11.
11. It sees you coming. You slam the Bahir blade down as it steps and moves and like just with slithers out of the way.
Okay, second attack.
Mm-hmm.
What the? 13.
13.
Curse you, D&D Beyond.
We love you.
But also curse you.
Again, it just moves and looks you dead in like the face, but there's nothing there. There's no eyes. It's this writhing tentacle, and you start to hear these whispers and screams inside your head.
Oh no.
Harold.
I want to hold my action, but where was the last place this dude disappeared?
The last place you saw him was up on top of one of the planks on top of the roofs.
I want to move closer to that.
Okay.
And I want to hold my action.
You could climb to the other building and start making your way that way, or you could make your way past the combat.
Yep.
I will make my way past the combat if it's faster. I'm waiting for him to show back up. I want to hold my action to cast a spell when he shows back up.
Yeah, so he's right now he's at a diagonal to you,
right,
about 90 feet away from you.
Okay. Can I see him now?
No, that's the last place you saw him.
Okay, yeah. Put me as close to there as I can get.
Yeah, so do you want to go diagonal towards him or cut across to go up on the roofs where he was?
Whatever.
Either way, it's about the same distance. Either way.
If it's about the same distance, put me on the roofs.
Okay.
There is a ladder there.
Yep. So you can get to just the base of the ladder.
Would I be able to see him if he showed back up?
Yes. You can definitely see from your vantage
point. Perfect. Then we're golden.
And it is a straight shot now instead of a diagonal.
Yes.
Cool.
If he appears where you last saw him, you and see him.
Binley.
Okay, so I would have to move my full 30 to be within 60 feet of him, hypothetically, if he were to reappear where he was.
You cannot be within 60 feet of him.
Yeah, you were behind Harold.
When I say 90, that was an exaggeration because I can give you an exact number, but it's a while. Here.
I just saw the art. I'm not sleeping
horrifying.
tonight.
Yeah.
I'm not sleeping tonight.
You're 125 feet away from where he was.
Yeah, so that would be how far away Harold was.
Yes.
Gotcha. So she will, as the satious steed runs past her, she will just disappear as she casts greater invisibility.
Okay.
And she will run her full movement towards the guy.
Got it. So action and then movement 30 feet. Here we go. Voss, it is your turn again.
We're now invisible.
Attack where I am. I haven't been hurt too badly yet. 25.
25 will definitely hit.
Gotcha. Hold up.
All those digital dice.
All them digital dice. Damn, not quite that good. Not as good as last time anyway. 15 points of damage.
And with that, you stab the rapier into it, and you hear, all three of you hear this insane screech race across your minds as this thing withers and gets smaller and smaller as it then turns back into a bisected winged serpent.
Okay.
Is it dead?
It is dead.
Yep.
Okay. I move towards where the man is then, 60 feet of movement. I assume I can't get there, but I want to rush him nonetheless in an attempt to at least scare him off his perch.
I mean, you don't see him. He's not there.
Oh, he's not there?
No,
Okay.
no,
He
I don't see him
blinked out.
anywhere?
No,
he can
you don't
blink
see
in
him
and
anywhere.
out on a turn.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Yeah.
You can move towards where you last saw him,
Okay.
but you do not see him anywhere.
I will move behind the crates closest to me and hide then.
Okay.
Okay.
So we'll put you here and go ahead and bonus action hide, stealth check.
Another grand both for me. It's 12. 2.
Duly noted.
Very, very strong.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. And appearing where, not quite where he last was, 10 feet further back from where you saw him as he moves further onto the roofs. Harold, you can still see him as he reappears, but he has 3/4 cover from you, just so you know.
Okay.
And as he comes up, you watch as he pulls out another snake, as he sticks his knife into it, cuts down it, and appearing literally like, again, that ripple of reality, you see another one of those creatures form right.
Is he within 60 feet of me?
He is not. He is further than 60 feet.
Okay, let me see what I can cast.
Okay.
So I can see him doing this.
Yes.
Yes.
Do I recognize this as any form of old magics?
No, he's got harrow dust on his knife. He's basically dosing it with harrow dust as he kills it and turning it into
You can make an Arcana check.
ickies.
It's neat. I'll give him that.
It's a very smart use of the dust.
If he's got 3/4
props.
cover, I mean, I'll still cast Eldritch Blast. I mean, there's no reason not to.
Okay, go ahead. Your held action. You can cast 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Yep.
Yes.
23 on my Arcana.
You are not sure what this man is doing, but you can tell it's like a very quick ritual. Yes.
Well, that's about the worst.
It is.
rolls.
It is you can tell it's a summoning.
Yeah, both of these are going to miss. It's a 9 and a 10.
Yeah. They blast against the roof.
Right.
And as he casts that, and that thing reappears, once again he disappears from existence.
Venley, he's blinking.
Is Finley close enough to counterspell? Damn.
It's already up anyway.
I need everyone that is Voss near it?
Yep, Voss, Seisha, and V. I need wisdom saves. As the whispers start creeping into your mind once again.
I don't wanna.
15.
I'm dying. 7.
Oh no.
Plus
16.
3.
Plus 3. You're within
10.
You're 10.
Oh, 19 then.
Still fail V. But good news, you do not lose everything. You don't lose your turn and fall catatonic like normal. You just take 10 points of psychic damage.
Well,
I'll take it.
Good news and bad news. Which one do you want?
The other 2 are unaffected.
Yep.
Let's see, what is this? Nope. So 1 against Seisha, 1 against V. Seisha, a 16.
Miss or
19.
armor.
But still misses.
Oh,
Armor.
yeah, 19. Yeah. And then a 20 for V.
that hits.
Could I cutting words the attack on V? Is it an attack?
It is an attack. How far is
Yes,
he?
I was just checking. Cutting
Yeah,
words.
if it's within 60 feet, you're good because he's 55 feet away from you. If it's within 30 feet, then it's too far away.
It is within 60 feet.
Okay, then yeah, you can cutting words it.
I'm going to I don't know how. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Oh no, I'm gonna point at this guy and I go, careful, it's Simon, he's coming to kill us. and just try to mess with the fact that he's a snake person.
Rude.
Let's see here. So I will roll a d8. And you can take 6 away from his roll.
So that would be a 14.
Does a 14 hit you? V.
B.
Sorry. Cat
14.
No.
14.
No.
Okay, cool.
Does not hit me. Sorry.
Yep. And you see this creature's body just lurch and snap towards Harold as he is mocking the person who summoned it and did not attack you. Seisha, as it went to attack you, you saw the woman that summons the wolf move and just parry it with the axe as she spins it and then holds it at the handle but backwards.
Okay.
As it attacks with disadvantage because it's not attacking V.
Where can you point on the map where the guy is?
The last place you saw him was.
Oh, he's gone again.
He is gone again.
Where is
he
the
is not on the board.
snake? Where's the snake? I'm sorry, I'm having trouble seeing.
I know. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
We're trying to find a way to make this better.
No, it's all good. I just can't tell like detail.
I know. Just wait for my finger for the delay.
Okay.
But Seisha, it is your turn.
Right. I'm waiting for that finger. Hang on.
Why?
I'm waiting for Dustin to point to the thing.
Yeah.
There he is. Okay. Oh, so it's right next to me.
Yes.
Oh, all right. In that case, I'm going to launch 2 attacks on it.
Okay.
Like you do. That's going to be a dirty 20
Hits.
and a 13.
13 misses.
Damn. Oh wait, I gotta add my. I'm just gonna say it missed. I'm gonna say it missed. Okay.
Yep. And please remember to add your number that is in D&D Beyond.
Plus
that
5.
tells you exactly what you add.
It would have been an 18.
You're about to lose dice rolling privileges and only digital dice rolling privileges, which automatically does the math for you.
Thank you, D&D Beyond.
Thank you, D&D Beyond.
So that was an 18 and a dirty 20.
Yeah, they both hit.
I'm just gonna say dirty. Okay. So smiting.
Okay.
That's 5 plus 14, 20 on the first.
Okay.
And on the second, that's 8.
Are you smiting with this one as well?
Yes.
Okay.
8 plus 4, 12 plus 2, 14.
2 heavy blows as the arcane script rolls across your blade in Agama's word, and you stab into this creature, and once again, all 3 of you hear the screams echo out and cry in your mind as both slashes cut into this creature. V.
And if I can,
okay.
I'm going to shout out, you said I was in danger. Prove it. Come face me.
Okay. You don't know if your words were heard or not?
No.
But
just trying.
Yep. V.
So I am sorry, I'm having a hard time seeing the little map. I guess
I know. You're right next to it. You can just attack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack it. I assume it's right there.
It is. You don't have to move or anything.
All right. Is Seisha near me?
Right next to you.
Do I add anything for attack with her next to me, or is it just saving
you have
throws?
advantage because you're flanking with Voss.
I have advantage. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so this time it's 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Ah, finally. And that'll do 16 damage.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Okay, and so the second attack, I still get advantage?
Still have advantage, yep.
Okay.
I'm
Okay,
switching.
so 24 this time to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And then 14 damage.
Nice.
Nice. You bring
Yay!
you bring the Behir blade down and cut right down the torso into one of the mouths as it slices down, and then bring it across the stomach of this creature. If it had a stomach, where a stomach should be, as you cut across. And as you do, you watch as Lowe's blade comes right behind yours and is carving with it, almost in tandem with you.
For some reason, this creature does not seem to be as slithery as the first one. Harold.
I was petting my cat. I apologize. I want to move closer to the roofs. I want to get as close to that guy as I can, and I'm going to hold my action for when he shows up. The moment he shows up, I'm going to cast something before he can.
Okay, got it.
I have a question about blank. Does it basically take you out of where you were, but you have to reappear, or how does
you have to reappear within 10 feet of where you disappear?
Awesome, thank you.
Yep.
And every
so it
time
actually benefits me to get closer. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Every time he's blinked back in, he has been a little bit further away from where he started.
Right.
Yep. Yeah. And you know that he goes to a completely different plane of existence.
Okay.
With your
Oh, well, yeah, then talking trash was pointless. Okay.
Yep.
You know, now you know.
Yeah.
Harold, so you have moved, you're holding
I'm
your
cool.
action. You're
Yes.
still
You're still 80 feet from where he was, just so you know.
Oh, dang.
You could only move 15 feet because moving from one part of that roof to the next is difficult terrain. So because there's no bridge to this part, but there is a little bridge gap to the next part that allows you to move to the next roof.
I'll dash.
Okay. That'll put you there.
If I'm not going to
You're 55 feet away from where he last was now.
Okay. If I'm not going to hold my action anymore, then let me see if I'm going to do anything else.
You have a bonus action left.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
okay. Vinley.
Okay, so how far away am I from where he last was? Not factoring in ladders.
How many Misty steps
85.
away is she?
85?
85.
Okay, cool. So before I do anything, Seisha said he's blinking. Can I make an Arcana check to decipher what she means?
Yes.
That's a 24.
Yes, you know exactly what she means.
Cool. So, and up until this point, he has been trying to get away.
He has constantly appeared further away.
Okay. Take me my full movement and move action towards it, and then I'm going to Misty Step within 10 feet of where I believe he is going to reappear.
So action dashing?
Mm-hmm.
No, Misty step.
Action dashing.
Oh,
and
action
then
dashing as well.
Misty is a bonus.
I'm going to be right behind him. But not
Well, at
within
least
melee.
At least he hadn't run into the Harlequin. That's a plus side.
That
Well, don't say that out loud.
You are where you want to be, but also as far as you can be.
Yeah. That's good.
You may be you may be 15 feet away from where he last was, but
That's fine. As long as I'm within 60 and he can't get out of my range on his next turn.
got it.
Boss, it is your turn.
Okay. Key in mind, am I noticing a pattern to his movements?
Further away.
Yeah, away.
Okay.
Blinks
I
in,
move.
adds more chaos to the fight, keeps going.
I've deduced his amazing strategy. So 60 feet. Can I get within the last spot that I saw him?
If you want to leave the aberration, sure.
The aberration is still up.
Oh yeah,
Second one.
Second one has been summoned.
Okay, I will attack the aberration if it is within my reach.
It is. You're flanking with
Okay.
V.
Okay, I will attack the aberration then. So, boom. That's a natural 20.
Yes.
Just barely hits.
Bye-bye.
Deuces, snake thing.
Wow, that's high. 58 points of damage.
How do you want to do it?
Yeah, sing us the swan song.
Sing us at Swan Song, because good God. I think that's the highest amount of damage done so far.
No, 54, sorry.
Oh, well
Wait.
then.
Oh, okay.
No, it is 58, I'm sorry. Okay.
Well, it keeps going from not
They're
hurt at
gonna
all
make
to
you
instantly
roll.
killed, so.
They're gonna make you
Doesn't
use
matter.
digital dice. Be careful.
Doesn't matter. It's
I love
dead.
my digital dice. They're amazing. D&D Beyond, thank you. Anyway, I simply put, just at the last time of this aberration, knowing that this thing continues, if anyone is watching, just want to grab it and just drive its own head on top of the rapier, one of the two sprawling heads, and see if I can just push it through both of them at the same time.
Okay.
And then just pull out a
So-
mess of viscera.
Hidden from these boxes, this creature does not see you as you reach up and grab this writhing tentacle. Your hand goes from side to side as you stab into its lower body section as these two open slack jaw, what used to be the sections of a snake, and stab through and pull out as this thing once again withers down to just the foot-long green winged snake of the Zentarum.
Gotcha. As soon as it dies, move and bonus towards the last spot that I saw him in.
Okay, quickest.
Close as I can get, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Vinley Voss appears right by where.
Yeah, runs up the roof, standing right next to you.
I whisper, since the thing isn't back yet, I whisper to him, I'm like, don't be alarmed, I'm standing right here. Over his shoulder.
Yep.
And as you say that, he appears 10 feet further away.
Yep.
Harold.
Harold, you cannot see him.
Oh, damn.
He has
That's
total
okay.
cover from you.
I didn't have my action anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a chimney in the way. Voss, you see him. Vinley, you see him. And as you're really close, he starts to cast.
Can I roll an Arcana first, or do I have to counterspell first?
Counterspell first, please.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's reactionary, so you don't have time to figure out what's going on. You just have to react. So you either
And I
counterspell
react.
it. Okay,
Yep.
great.
Please react.
It. I got it.
Okay.
Yep. He goes to start casting something, and you immediately wave your wand, and it fizzles out because it was a 3rd level spell he was casting.
And you look at him, and he's in complete confusion as to what just happened, because you're completely invisible, and he has no idea that you were able to do that. And
I hear him do that.
yes.
All right. Oh, there you are.
I'm looking to see if he has any bonus actions that he can do, and he doesn't. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna burn some sorcery points and get some spell slots back. That's exactly what he's doing.
You tricky bitch.
Wise choice.
Does that, and then sees if he can blink out of existence again.
Yep.
Please fail.
It is under. He does not disappear.
Yeah! And once again, like, he goes to step through reality, and you see a slight wash of fear wash over, or like,
Not fear, but just like more like frustration. It's not fear.
I would say he did, his magic just failed him, and then it just failed him again.
Yeah, I wouldn't say fear. I would say frustration, like more like that.
And Vinley will whisper into Voss's ear, go get him.
Why not? Trying not to nod towards my invisible cohort.
But that is its turn. It's Seisha's turn.
So he is the one on
Just gonna.
which area? Is he on the roof by
He's on the
Voss and
roof.
Venley?
Yes, on the roof behind Voss and Vinley.
Okay. I'm going to use, I guess, my movement and action to get up there.
Right, you can get right up here, and then I'm probably gonna move things to keep it on the map, so because it does no
Sure.
good when it's behind when no one can see it in the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move Vinley back. I'm gonna move Voss back here. Gonna move Seisha back. Gonna move him here. There. So that way they're on the map and on the camera, so you can see what's happening. As he's trying to run away. That's
And-
Seisha.
Yeah. And
Bonus action.
hang on, it's reloading.
Okay.
I just want to double check.
V, you're up next.
Harold, you're in the hole.
I'm going to cast Wrathful Smite.
Okay, so cast Wrathful Smite. Sounds good. Your sword begins to wraps in the pages, but this time the lettering on it is in a red ink, and the parchment is charred black as it sears into the blade. And V.
Okay, so I'm still down here, right?
Yeah, you're
Yep.
still on the ground. They're all up on the roof.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up to where they are. Do I, since there's a ladder, do I just climb it, or do I need to roll anything?
Yeah, you can get just to the ladder because you can get just to the ladder.
That's 40 feet of movement?
It is because I had to move them forward a bit so that they're still on the camera.
Okay.
So you're starting basically with 20 feet of movement already have been moved.
And yeah, you will, when you get to the ladder, you will not have to make climb checks.
Yeah, no.
Okay, and I can't see him, can I?
You can see him from where you are. He's
Oh, I
up on
can?
the roof. Yeah.
Oh, if that's the case. I didn't know if I was like too close. Okay,
No,
and
no.
if that's the case, then I'm gonna attack with my javelin.
Sounds good. Yeah. You have 2 javelins you can throw at him.
All right, let's see how it goes. What on earth? 11 for the first one.
This is
26 for the second. I crit. Natural 20.
What?
Thank you, finally, D&D Beyond. What the heck? I thought you were against me until now.
They were just
Right,
saving
so-
up the love.
Yep, roll your javelin damage, and then remember one of the dice is max, so just roll it as normal.
Okay, well, do that automatically for me?
No,
No.
you can just click the damage die and tell me what it says, and
Okay,
add
well,
6 to whatever it says. Or
Add
8
6
your
to
damage.
whatever it says. Okay, it's 6. So it's gonna be 11.
That's 8 plus, what did you roll in the die?
The die roll was a 2. 2 plus 3 is 5.
Okay.
So
Plus
it's
6
a
is
D6.
11, and you're raging, right?
11, and I'm raging. Oh yeah,
Oh,
so it's
plus
2 more
2.
points of damage, which I totally did not. No, I did count that.
So 13 total.
Yeah. Okay.
We're professionals.
We're professionals. Well, because it's through D&D Beyond, and I selected raging. I thought it auto-calculated those two.
It does not yet. They're working on it.
That's why I got thrown off. Is because I
Yeah.
assumed that was part of it.
Okay. Harold, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move to where I can see this guy, and get it within 60 feet.
In 60 feet.
He is
I'm
within 60 feet.
going to cast what is quickly becoming my favorite spell in the game, which is Phantasmal Force.
He gets.
What are you making it look like?
He believes that like one of the shingles flings up from the ground, becomes metal, and drills itself over his mouth and into his tongue, making him unable to perform any verbal components of a spell.
So,
That's nice.
as you do this, you watch you begin to watch as it happens. Because you and him are the only one who sees what happens.
Right.
And it starts to do it, and then you watch as he closes his eyes, and they reopen, and again they're that all black nebula. As you watch reality twist and bend, and almost time itself rewinds, and then comes up, and the spell dissipates. As he rolled a 5, and then burned Tides of Chaos to re-roll it. So he got a 17 on the last one. So
Damn.
It's a charisma save.
No, it's an intelligence save.
Intelligence save, yeah. So 19.
19, yeah, he will pass.
Yeah.
And when he closed his eyes, you saw it a blink with a clear, like, lens sideways.
No!
That's a problem.
Like that.
Secondary action. I have a bonus action. I'll put Hexblade's Curse on him.
Okay.
Harold, for funsies, I'm gonna make you roll it.
Okay.
Roll a d100.
Sure.
Oh no.
For funsies? This doesn't sound funsy.
I know what this is, and I don't like it. Take it back.
No, he's
Yeah.
a frickin' oh no.
Mhm.
60.
Tides of Chaos.
Cool. Awesome.
Thank you for that.
No, he's a sorcerer.
Tides of Chaos is
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I was thinking wild magic surge.
Tides of Chaos.
Oh, is that what it's called?
happened. Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh.
But
If you use that, I'll tell you
I,
later.
I hadn't heard
Okay.
Tides of
So
Chaos. I'm
it's
ready.
okay. That is Harold's turn. It is now Vinley's turn.
I'm gonna cast Chill Touch at him and try and make it look like it's coming out from behind Voss, like it's an item doing it. It probably is not going to work, but I'm gonna give it my best shot.
okay.
You try, but where you are and where he is, it doesn't work that way.
Oh, I thought I was standing right next to him.
You are, but it's fine. Just do it. Just go.
Okay.
It may or may not happen. Roll a sleight of hand check.
That's a 16 to hit first, but a
Yes,
sleight of hand.
it looks awesome.
Sleight of hand is also 16.
Say again.
16.
16.
Yeah, 16 on sleight of hand and 16
Okay.
to hit.
Oh yeah, that totally hits.
Tight. Let's do. Oh, where are my Ds? Oh,
Get him. Get him.
that's 8 points of necrotic damage, and he
8
can't.
points. Got it.
And he can't regain hit points until the beginning of my next turn.
Copy that.
Ooh, nice.
Copy that.
Voss.
Is it my turn?
It's your
Yes.
turn.
Okay, thank you. Rush him, attack.
Okay.
18 to hit.
That hits.
18 hits.
Okay. $28 points of damage.
Oh! I forgot I wasn't muted. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a d6.
Digital
wouldn't it
dice
be
roll
cool
makes it
like
so much
Voss?
faster. 5.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Attack with Mage Bane, as I am within melee range of him. Might as
Got it.
well. 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Another 4 points of damage.
Sing us that swan song.
Yeah.
Oh!
And one hit left.
In a
And-
rush, I rush forward, pierce him in the ribs with the moon-touched rapier in such a way as to jail him to me almost and bind it inside of him before I take Mage Bane, shove it down his wide throat and say, "You are not welcome here," and just drive it down him.
And as you do, you watch as his mouth actually splits from here up to his ears like a snake. And as you shove your arm down, his jaw actually unhinges. And you bring Magebane, and you actually hear a sizzling, as this is the first time you've really hit a true caster with Magebane, and you watch as it just carves into his flesh like butter.
I hold back. I want to scream with euphoria. I do not, and I hold it back. But after seeing what this does to a magic user, Voss inwardly is excited.
Seisha wants to. If I heal him, would he return to life, or is he dead?
He did not take enough damage to instantly outright kill him. If you would like to bring him back, you can.
Standing.
Come
tie him.
over.
Hold him. Tie him up. We need to talk to him.
Yeah, give him a second while the hand is still latched onto his face. That's going to be there for another. And it's gone. Okay, you can.
Is combat over?
Combat is over.
Okay. Sure. I will attempt to tie him up with rope that I bought yesterday.
I'll help you.
Go ahead and make a dex check or an intelligence check. You have your proficiency bonus because you are proficient with rope use.
Wait.
And I'm helping you.
Thank
so
you.
Roll with advantage.
I will. It's yeah. That is 26.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I also instruct Voss to cover his mouth
I'll go ahead and do that as well.
so that he cannot cast at all.
No, we need to question him.
If you open his mouth, he will cast Misty Step and get away.
Okay, so you cover his mouth, you tie him up.
Can he do that if he can't see?
Probably not.
Then why don't we blind him? Seisha's eyes are still black.
Why don't we just take this one step at a time? And if he tries to teleport away, I promise you, he's not going to get far.
I can stop him from doing that.
Yeah,
two more times.
we have everything we need
Great.
to stop it.
So he's bound.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
She reaches down, and I'm going to cast Lay on Hands for 1 point.
Okay, and you see his eye slits open up again as he looks up at you.
Sounds like you might need the town guard. You've wandered away from the safe place.
And with that,
need
he
to talk.
disappears, and the ropes fall to the ground.
I'm holding on to him.
I am aware of that. And
Oh, okay.
he disappears. His mouth didn't move. His hands didn't move.
And he
Oh, come on.
you note, Vinley, you know what spell he just cast. It was Misty Step, and he did not need to move, and he did not need to speak.
I thought
Which
we
way was he
blindfolded him,
looking?
But we blindfolded him.
Yeah.
You did not blindfold him. Harold stopped you and said, let's take this one step at a time. And that is, so he was not blindfolded.
Which way was he looking? Because that's what I would have been watching.
Yep.
I'll make a quick perception check, but I'm gonna
You can make a perception check.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
9.
I got better than that.
I did too.
16.
V's confused because she's just like, wait, I thought you guys had this.
I thought we
I got a
did too.
22.
Where could he see that we can't?
Nope. You do not see him with a 22. As you look, like you go back and you look around 30 feet from where he was, which most likely is on the other side of the roof, and there are a crowd of people, just a mass of people, and you look trying to find him, and you cannot find him in the mass of just the citizens of the field ward.
Everyone, there will be other opportunities for this. We've staked our first mark here. That's what's important.
Does that mean we blindfold him next time?
I guess
That
so.
means Manchun is going to be on our way to our house soon. Let's go home.
Or not? And we'll go somewhere else.
We're at 11:35. Do I have time to talk about that? I will go back to where the militia was to see how they're handling things.
They are trying to calm the crowd, but also disperse them from the area.
Okay.
There's a couple of conflicts where people are trying to go home, but
I raise my hand, clang Mage Bane against the Bell Guard to get everyone's attention on me. Everyone, the danger is past. Understand that our group, and I wait for everyone else to catch up so that they can see all of us.
Seisha does not go over there.
Okay.
We are a new force here. One that is willing to show you how to defend your own homes from those who would burn your buildings, kill your families. A new force here. One unlike Xanathars or Manshoons. One that is here and has stamped its claim. Understand that in the coming days, our goal will be to eliminate this harrow dust from your area. All who want to learn how to protect their own area. All of those who call the field world their home and are willing to fight. And I point to the building.
Okay.
That is where we will be stationed.
Point in the direction of the building. You're a ways away from it.
Yeah, the direction of it.
Yeah.
Understand that this is dangerous work. And understand that you will be compensated for your time there. But more than that, you will gain the ability not to rely on the guard that will not protect you, but on your way to carve your own destiny here. If you don't believe me, then you'll see in the coming days exactly what we're capable of. All I ask is that you watch and see what we accomplish.
I just want to say that I thought of something that Harold would have known. Harold doesn't have to see or hear, or they don't have to be, all they have to do is be able to hear. He was in 30 feet. I would have cast Dissonant Whispers.
okay. So let's say you stayed behind.
Sure.
And
Yeah,
as Voss is giving this speech.
Because I was literally just going down my spell list going, what do I need that I don't have to see them to cast? Because he's at 1 HP and all I have to do is just catch him. And that was all I was thinking. I'm just throwing that out there.
Okay.
Okay.
You cast Dissonant Whispers.
At max level.
Okay.
Damn.
I mean, he can't live.
No, I got you, dude.
Dude's got to go.
Hey.
He doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he saves or not. He takes half.
Yep. Okay.
You deliver a corpse.
Seisha looks at Harold after he does the gestures and what did you do?
Oh, I killed him.
Are you sure?
Well, unless somebody helps him in the field ward, yeah, I killed him.
All right. She's going to go down to the roof edge and peer down and see if there's a body anywhere.
You don't really see a body.
Okay.
There's, especially with Voss making this speech now, a couple of people, like, it's become more crowded and more like a dense crowd because people are watching this man give this valiant speech about protecting them, especially in an area that is very unprotected.
Mm-hmm.
Harold, you know he's dead.
Harold's like, I got him.
Seisha's just making a point to not face the crowd.
Yep.
Okay. And
the crowd itself seems very welcome to this idea.
Yeah, you definitely get the feeling from them, like welcoming feeling. Like some people are, not probably gonna show up to fight, but you definitely get the sense that there are people who are interested, and you've touched them. Like you have impacted them and reached out to them, and they seem welcoming to it. And you probably are going to have a relatively good turnout to the next meetup.
I breathe a sigh of relief. I sheath my weapons. And what is an average pay for a guard?
We'll let you know that.
Yeah, we'll let you know.
We're too close to. Yeah, we can tell you that information for next time.
Okay.
As you all begin to leave the field ward, whether feeling good or feeling angry or just feeling distant, you know that you have aided in the positive influence of its future. You think that the clinic opening near the North Gate, the people you helped heal and trained, and you think about the work and plans you have for the future, as well as the important things that weigh on your shoulders, including the stone and the Herodust problem. However, just as you were about to exit, you catch a large commotion as a crowd gathers around an alleyway. You then see a lot of impoverished being pushed back and yelled at to clear out by armed and armored city guards, not the city watch. Seisha and Vinley, your passive perception picks up people murmuring about a brutally murdered body.
I will head that way to investigate.
I will too.
I'll follow, not exactly sure where they're going.
As we're walking, someone's been murdered.
I turned to Harold.
It could be the guy I got.
As you get closer, the smell of iron rushes your nostrils, even over the fetid, foul stench of the waste-ridden streets. Looking down an alleyway, you see a violently gruesome scene, unblocked by a magist and uncontrolled by the watch. Murder is not something new to Waterdeep, and especially not the field ward, but what is left looks to send a message. A group of city guards try their best to control the crowd, but the chaos enraptured by the gore is too great.
What you first see is a stripped body of a live man with blood-soaked, sagging skin, suspended 20 feet into the air by the thin hemp laundry lines like a fly caught in a web. His arms raised to the air above his limp, hanging head, tied at the wrist, now echoing one of the symbols of Ilmater, blood-red twine wrapped around the hands.
No!
What is most disturbing is the angelic display of flesh splayed out from his back that rains crimson across the dirt-trodden streets. His ribs broken and extended out like grisly wings, with his back stretched out, hooked and tied taut against the hemp rope stretching out between the makeshift homes.
A guard gains leverage by climbing to a balcony and uses his halberd to lift the head of the man to try and identify him. The first thing you see is the weeping, empty sockets of gore from his eyes being gouged out. Next, you watch as the halberd lifts the long beard of the man that was so soaked in blood from the slit throat it was almost black. However, you catch a few strands of stark white peeking out from the carnage. You now recognize him as arch-sufferer Vasper Homedrag, the old blind cleric of Ilmater, the one that saved Salazar. As his beard is lifted, you see something on his chest that is too bloody to decipher before a guard washes it away with a splash of a bucket of dirty water. Carved into the old man's chest is a series of words.
Let this preside over his happiness, honor, and health. It began with his hope and ends with his wealth. A legacy whispered in the heavens and muttered in the hells. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Does that look like the Harlequins' work?
No.
Okay, thank God. At least there's that. At least
there's that.
Yeah, no, it is not carved away eyelids. He literally has no eyeballs.
Okay, great.
Yeah, so it was
Blood eagle.
removed. Basically, yes, the blood eagle.
It's a blood eagle.
Slit throat and a
message on the chest.
Message on the chest.
And we're going to stop there.
It is a very gruesome night. But let's end on a happy note. If you have not entered hashtag Eldritch or hashtag Pride for your chance to win a miniature from Eldritch.
Harvey demands it.
I liked him.
Yeah.
That's
or one of the
Oh, that was loud.
or a chance to win one of the two Pride dice, the rainbow colored opaque or the rainbow colored translucent dice. They are very beautiful and very awesome.
Yep. So hashtag Pride, hashtag Eldritch. We're gonna give a few minutes, and then we're gonna pull those.
Another like 60 seconds.
Someone's
Yeah.
about to die, y'all.
Oh, they're gonna die real nasty. He was a buddy. Well, not a buddy, but I liked him.
He was a good man.
Well, more
Pope
than that, he was a
Salazar.
good man.
I hung out with him a couple times, healing people. We were homies.
I didn't really know him, but I hope Salazar, and I like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Why y'all gotta like blood eagle him? Try and
I'm
make
a
him
blood
look
eagle
like
somebody.
look like a fucked up angel or some shit. Is what it sound
winner-
Can we not make that comparison, please?
Yeah.
All right. Winner of the Eldritch Foundry giveaway is Stobert87.
Ooh.
Congrats, Stobert87. We'll be in contact with that info for you.
We rolled those last week.
Dobert.
Okay, got it.
Yep. All right. Winner of the Pride Dice is Confound It and
Yay!
Amon Doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Rock on.
Congrats to you guys. We'll be in touch
Get it, cheese.
through your Twitch whispers to get your info to ship those out to you.
They're
So
super
congrats
pretty.
to our winners. Thank you all so much for joining us on this emotional, good roleplay and heavy ending episode.
Very gruesome.
And as always, be excellent to each other.
And may you always roll with advantage.
Good night, everybody.